Thank you. Hello, everybody, and welcome to the stream with the entire D&D crew once again, and maybe for the last time in a long time. Anyhow, welcome to D&D, where we are not voice actors. This is not Thursday. What? A bunch of streamers and Tim.
We are nerdy asses, though.
We all have very nerdy asses.
Yes. We have nerdy
Specifically
asses.
our asses.
Glad for the clarification.
I do like the fact that we are referred to as a bunch of streamers and Tim.
A bunch of streamers and Tim.
Yep.
Don't forget how the next couple lines go.
Bunch of streamers and Tim who get together and play Dungeons and Dragons. This is our own homebrewed campaign called Liberty Lost, Freedom Gained.
Credit to Yvonne.
Yeah, if you want to catch up on past episodes, they are on YouTube. Well, all except for the last two, but I'm working on that.
Wibbly wobbly techie wecky.
Bibbidi bobbidi boo.
Anyway, let me introduce everyone here. Starting from my left, Tangent Turner. Oh my gosh, thanks. Thanks for following. Wow, starting from my left, we have Matt, aka Melodor219, playing Ziana. Above him, we have Ember, aka Emily, playing Sienna. Above me is Howie, aka Blue, aka Strgtscntst, playing Meru. Next to him, to his right, is Jamey, aka KrimzonKnight Gaming, playing Jason. And below him, to my right, is Tim, also known as Lincoln Yellow, playing...
Strangely, not playing an enchanter.
Nope. I can count on one hand the amount of times that I've enchanted things.
That's more than I thought.
Technically, Zero is on one hand.
Technically, Zero is on 0 hands.
Tim is playing Teldian.
1, 0.
Who is not... Anyhow. So, we last played last month. Unfortunately, Melodor was not here. So...
He had more important things to do.
He did. He had life things. So...
Things he likes doing better than playing D&D with us. I'm not salty.
You're not salty at all. Stop. Stop it. I'll throw salt in your eyes. Anyhow. I need to be able to think straight.
Good luck.
Previous session, all seemed well in the city. We split the party. The best decision you could ever make.
Nothing bad happened.
Meru and Sienna. I mean, okay, Meru and Sienna went to the library. Not much happened there because no one cast Fireball.
We did find out some juicy info though.
Yeah, and Teldian went to his master with Jason and described a dream that he has kept having, which is a rebellion. And this angel that comes down, and then described, oh yeah, by the way, I'm growing wings, out of my back, and they're starting to glow like this, like halo.
It's not the most important thing, but
no.
Yeah.
Might potentially be
so Meru and Sienna went to the library to research that, and yes, my angry barbarian can read.
Meru was surprised.
I cannot.
Yeah. Meru found a book on oddities in the world. People displayed like as winged men, but some of it seemed to be fake. They found like a human with like a deceased human with wings, like the bones of wings. We found books on religion. I found a lot of books on prophecy, fantasy, hardships, turning into becoming angels, and dream meanings, which Sienna kind of got a little obsessed with.
She borrowed that book, right?
Yeah, she borrowed the book and she's returning it before she returned it before they left the city.
Mm-hmm.
And so we found a myth of a bunch of stuff really interesting about a lot of different aid and things like that. I'm just gonna skim over that because the episode will be up on YouTube. Y'all can watch that later. Dreams we found about loved ones. A person worries about their loved ones in a way that expects the worst, and they're on edge about people navigating the world and their dangers. Angels means that they need intervention, great wrong or injustice has been happening, or they need a guardian or god to intervene. There is a disclaimer about like, this does not mean like we are not responsible for anything that happens. Wings, it means like reaching out to freedom after being held back, and you're grasping at your needs and wants more than what you are assigned or placed. Seeing owls in your dream means seeking wisdom. Seeing colors like red means fuel by passion, overtaking your dreams. Hunting loved ones or destruction of them. You're scared of people, worried you'll have a negative impact on your surroundings. Jason constantly tried to sneak off when
yes.
Teldian was describing everything and being led around by the Lord. They found a shrine to an angel in a stone room that their Lord had. You know, the boss kind of set some boundaries. Like, listen, I'm not your legacy. Get your own. Teldian, at least Jason found out Teldian's a father. Teldian has a magical energy that wasn't really familiar. It was mostly Archon. Through detect magic, I think. Teldian had another dream in the city. And that was it.
To be clear, the arcane magic thing surrounding Teldian, my guess is that it was arcane magic that was transforming him, because when he had the next dream and his wings were fully realized, he the magic was fully the magic signature on him was fully divine.
Mm-hmm. And Ziana was reading a book the entire time. What a great book it was.
Such a good book.
Hey man, love letters sent home to like long missed spouses from people at war. It's
They try to tell you all about it when I'm done. It's such a good read.
So the adventure starts again. After, this little detour we did to check up on check up on Lord Worthington.
Yes.
I just gotta check up on the Lord real quick.
How
you doing up there?
We good?
Wow.
Don't move any more furniture. We don't need to lose any more electricity down here.
Wow.
1 thunder rumble for you're good, 2 thunder rumbles for you're not so good.
Wow.
That moment when the entire earth just cracks in half and God's just like, I am not doing okay.
And then we're all just like samesies.
It'd be like that, yes.
You want to trade?
Anyhow. So, This is not appropriate music. I'm changing it now. Let's see. Let's see. Let's go to this. That's too happy. Anyhow.
What's wrong with happy?
Too happy.
We're not allowed to be
Keldian
happy
just
here.
had a really bad dream before we left.
Yeah, and the first thing that somebody wants to do after a bad dream is not be, involved in the bad dream anymore.
So, the party is greeted or wished off by Lord Worthington as they exit the capital and head down southwest towards Heartsword Farm.
Heartsword Farm. I don't think I have that one written down.
Do you need to?
I don't know. Like, locations are important, right?
Yeah.
I'm sure Jason can tell you all about this location.
I need to have like a whole freaking locations tab here in my notes. Like,
Notes are hard.
Yep.
Anyways.
So the party is off to Heartsword Farm, but mostly House Royas, in order to pick up the horse and cart for the rest of their considerably long journey. Well, not like a month. It's just like a week, just about. But Heartsword Farm isn't that far off. So, y'all realize you could dally a little bit if you wanted to. Do any of you want to dally?
I feel like we're on a mission. We spent a little bit of time at the town there, so.
Sienna's kind of going at a, we're not in a big rush type pace, and she's just gonna enjoy the scenery. She's like, Meru, she's still looking pristine. Okay,
yeah, but
she's not dirty.
We were assigned a mission. We have to go do the thing.
Meru, it's fine. We have enough time. We can easily make up that day when we're on our way back with the information.
I sat on my ass all last week. I'm doing something. Let's go.
Can we not?
a little bit less.
You guys know that Teldian has kids?
Holy.
Wait, what?
Inside check.
Okay, go on ahead.
My eyes are on Teldian specifically.
Okay.
What's his response here?
Teldian,
I'm still just focusing on the food that I still haven't finished from this morning.
Ah. So
no reaction whatsoever.
Did you hear what Jason said, or?
I'm pretending that I didn't.
Okay, roll deception.
Deception. Ooh,
Deception.
I'm gonna roll insight myself.
What did you say, Emily? Ooh.
I'm gonna roll insight myself to see. Cause Sienna's gonna be like, what?
Nani?
Yeah.
All right.
Let's see. Where is my?
Teldian, you rolled an 18.
Yeah.
I got a 16 for my deception. For my insight.
I got a 16, but plus my 5, so 21 math.
Okay. Meru, you're looking at Teldian and you are just like, why does this man take so long to eat? Teldian is very much enjoying his biscuits and gravy, which
On the fucking road.
on the road. It's
Road biscuits.
Road biscuits.
Yep.
Sienna.
I don't think that means what you think it means.
Sienna, you
Yep.
see that Teldian is trying to ignore that statement, but you kind of see his skin go a little clammy.
Do you get along with your kids, Teldian?
I get along just fine.
Insight.
Am I rolling deception again?
Yes.
Jason, I feel like Jason is standing behind him, just like widely, blatantly shaking his head.
Dirty
Alright.
20.
Okay.
21.
Woo!
You do love me.
Oh my god.
My dice love me.
Teldian's child is the dice.
Oh no. Sienna, he says, yeah, I got along, and you're just like, huh, I guess it's pretty casual. It might be something a little weird, but it seems fine.
Yeah, and she's just like, so, tell me about him. He starts staring
Yeah,
at Teldian.
tell them about them.
Her name is Alexia. Alexia was always a good girl. She would always, work hard. Then one day she was, tricked into living a life down. What's the name of the place?
In help. This is in character.
I haven't named the place. Do you want to name the place? I haven't named the place.
Let me pull up some notes.
Mm.
Yeah, so she lives now at a farm, at Wisket Farm. You need to write that down, because that's a new word.
Could you send that to me as well?
Okay.
Seems like random town name generator. Don't fail me now.
Sienna is kind of like, huh, okay. Well, you haven't really talked about her. Like, wait, tricked? Tricked into living?
Well, tricked probably isn't the best word for it, but
I must have less.
let's just say that her husband Arvis got really wrapped up in wanting to start a farm down south, and she went off and joined him.
So she wasn't tricked.
Well, I
Do
mean,
you get along with her husband?
Hold on. I need to make another insight check.
Oh.
Specifically, I want to find out whether or not Teldian has a stigma surrounding farmers. So, like, eyes between him and Jason. Can I do that?
Okay.
Another 16.
So, Tim, does Teldian have a stigma against farmers?
Tim, are you prejudiced against my people? Tim, are you Teldian, are you prejudiced against my people?
Oh God.
I've nothing against farmers. I just have a problem with people with a purpose for their life getting that purpose derailed.
Okay, that makes a bit more sense.
Sienna's. Do you say this like in character? Sienna's still eyeballing you about like, do you get along with her husband?
Because now I'm going in the direction of like, are you one of those particularly controlling parents who doesn't like no, you're not going to a farm. You're going to college. You're going to be a doctor.
Sienna's very much like, are you getting along with her husband?
Barrington?
Duke Barrington. You know Duke Barrington.
Yes, Tyrion Darrington.
Oh.
No, not Darrington. Barrington.
That's why I was confused.
Oh, sorry. Darian Barrington. Right.
No. Anyhow.
I can explain later, perhaps.
Sienna is still waiting on her question to be asked or answered.
I'm just looking at notes to figure out what the word I was using before was.
This music's gonna be stuck in my head for a while now.
I mean, I don't think we have too many problems.
Sienna's gonna use insight.
Okay. Are you going to contest that, Teldian?
Sure.
Okay.
11.
24 total.
Oof.
You said 24?
Yeah, I rolled a 19.
Ooh.
You're looking.
So y'all got problems? Y'all got beef?
You're looking at Teldian as he says, "Oh, it's not that bad. There's definitely something he's not facing. Maybe not something that he's not telling you, but there's something he is not facing for himself."
Eldia, do you see Sienna narrow her eyes suspiciously at you and she goes, "Uh-huh, sure, buddy, whatever you say," and continues to walk at her leisurely pace down the road.
I'm just saying, don't trust him too much. He can be a little persuasive and devious.
Ziana at this point will share as much as you're comfortable with, Teldian. That's perfectly fine with me.
We'll be meeting them when we go down south, so you'll be able to see for yourself.
Aren't we on our way south right now?
After the farm. After the Heartsword.
After we get the cart, when we get to where we're ultimately going for our quest, I think is the word.
Yes, quest.
Mm.
When
We'll
we get
be
to
meeting
that place, the place that we were sent to.
Yes, we've been sent to investigate, like down around that territory, where we'll be able to talk with them, since that's around where their farm is.
Interesting.
Y'all have been walking for a bit now. It is very nice weather outside. It's actually starting to get pretty warm. it's starting to become less of just early spring and more of a proper spring weather.
At this point, Ziana's got a little parasol that she's going to open up as the sun's really starting to beat down on her. Then she'll...
I love that mental image.
She walks over to Meru. Is like, Meru, if you're looking for some reading material on the journey, might I recommend this? And I hand him over a book.
And looking over the title, what is it? What kind of a book is it?
Men of Misfortune by Zilmore Wigglehold.
I have
Men
to
of Misfortune.
It's
So
it's basically the adventures of a bunch of old like tomb explorers and delvers of ancient ruins and all the things that befell them on their journey. It's really quite interesting.
May I have the name
so
of
a
the
bit
author
of a
again?
The name of the author, Zilmorn Wigglehold.
Zilmorn.
Zilmorn, yep.
All right.
Wigglehold.
Yep.
Yikes.
He was not blessed.
That
you-
name
you-
generator that you pulled that from did
You,
that man
you know
dirty.
how gnome names are. They're kind of funny.
Here.
He was quite the historian and kept track of their adventures throughout
Oh,
these
this is-
different realms
This
of
is
the.
historical?
Very much so.
Okay. No, I'm gonna. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Thank you.
I know you love your history almost as much as I do, so feel
I
free to
wonder
borrow it.
If there's any like plundered tombs around here, I might want to second look.
Oh, if there's a tomb around here, I would absolutely love to check it out. Maybe on the way home, of course.
Shit!
Just so
The friendship has sailed.
As you continue on down the road, though you are going at a quite leisurely pace, Jason, the path is starting to look more and more familiar. You could pretty much tell exactly where you are and exactly how far you'll need to go until you get to the Royas estate.
I kind of feel like the hotter it's been getting, the more like, you know how like plants sometimes like visibly like bolster in the sun and stuff like that.
Mm-hmm.
You guys kind of see Jason, like the warmer we get, the closer we get to where we're going. Jason just kind of seems to be a bit more like
Lively.
vibrating with energy and excited and full of life.
Full of life.
I'm imagining him just walking down the street.
You're so giddy like a little kid, like.
Oh shit, we left that vibrating setting on a little too long.
Sienna noticing Jason's excitement is gonna be like, "Oh, you excited?"
I haven't been home in quite a while.
Oh, you must be itching to get back.
I was home just last week. Or a couple days ago, really.
Good for you. I was told to stay
Thank
put.
you. I appreciate it.
Sayana still with her little parasol. Is it always this hot down by where you live, Jason?
Isn't it great?
It is a little warm compared to where I live, but
Feel that summer sun.
I'm definitely glad I brought a change of clothes because after all this walking, I'm gonna need a good wash.
Oh, I know the perfect place where you can do that in the creek.
I'm sorry, the crick.
do you mean the creek?
Yeah, the creek. Yeah, the creek. That's what I said, the creek.
It's a river. It's like a little stretch of water.
Got you.
That's where
Thank you,
he's
Sienna.
mentioning. Yep, gotcha.
There's a nice refreshing creek down. We're actually not that far from it. It goes right. It comes up next to the road for a little bit. Up ahead.
Can't say
Some
I've
of the
ever.
freshest, coldest water you'll see around here.
Can't say I've ever done that. Growing up, I was told that it was extremely unladylike to do that, washing in the river.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
Well, then again, you do have a lieutenant general for your father, so.
Yeah.
And to be fair, I don't think that Jason's very ladylike.
I would think not, considering Jason's not wearing a dress. But
I don't think I have the right parts for that.
yeah.
It would look rather awkward.
Gender
Then
is
again,
a
I guess I
social
wouldn't need the
construct, guys.
parts.
Thank you.
Wondering, like, well, I guess it depends on the color of the dress.
Maybe a nice natural shade of green.
Yeah.
I don't know. I think I'd make a cute lady.
You gotta have the right dress to make it work, Jason.
A nice flowy, summery dress.
Mm-hmm. Something that's very
like
reminiscent of the farm.
My sister Jess has got this really nice one that I used to wear sometimes.
I'm
Well,
sure it's
when I say I
lovely.
used to wear, she would put it on me, and it was a thing. But I used to actually not hate it as much as I pretended.
Well,
Yeah, that's fair.
sorry. As you're having this
It's actually
conversation,
quite nice. Sorry, go ahead.
as you're having this conversation, you actually pass by the small river, the small creek. Creek. You pass by the creek, and you actually see a couple of people you recognize, Jason, from your neighborhood. A couple of the neighbors' kids just playing around. They see you walking with all of these people,
That is.
and they wave, but they're also confused because they.
I take off my hat and wave with it.
Jason, who are they?
My new friends. You want to come say hi? It might be a wonderful idea.
Mama wouldn't like it. Maybe later.
Maybe later. Always do what your mama said.
Yes, sir.
Seeing the creek and
Two,
everything,
two.
Sienna is gonna stop as soon as it gets super close to the road to, like, kind of fill up her water, and just kind of refresh because it's super hot out.
Yeah, I definitely recommend that. Once we get into town, it's quite a hike to get back to the creek.
Yeah,
So I
she's
recommend
like
we
gonna
hit it
splash
now.
her face a little bit and just kind of cool off for a sec.
As you, Sienna, splash your face and refill your water water
Canteen.
sack,
Skin.
skin,
Yeah.
I believe
water
is the
skin.
term, a water skin.
Thank you.
Whatever.
You take a sip of the water, and it is honestly almost sweet. Like, this water is remarkably good, and it's quite refreshing in the heat.
Okay. Kind of a too good to be true moment, but fine.
The kids see you come closer, and they keep their distance, but they wave. But they also
Sienna waves back.
they also can tell that they're staring at you a little quizzically.
Sienna just kind of
While we're
she like goes
stopped
back to the
while we're stopped at the creek, Jason's gonna actually kind of turn to the group and be like, so before we actually get into town, I'm gonna have to warn y'all, especially you, Ziana. People around here don't really see many folk that don't look like them. So you're gonna get a lot of stares. You might get a few unintentionally rude comments. You might even get a few intentionally rude comments. If you have any problems, tell me and I will take care of it. Or one of my family members. We do not tolerate that type of bullshit.
She looks more like them than me and
Sienna's staring at
Sienna.
Meru,
Sienna,
and
dude.
she's like,
No, that was not Meru blanking. That was Howie.
I was actually gonna ask, was that a Miru blank or a Howie blank?
No, not in character blank.
I think it would be funny if you just
Miru.exe has crashed.
intentionally, just like me and you know,
I can never tell what your name is now because I was deceived.
Fuchsia.
Fuchsia.
I want to say Cheryl.
Cheryl.
No,
Anyhow.
but yeah, no, like, I mean, it. More often than not, what you'll probably get is quizzical stares, maybe a few judgmental looks. It's not often you'll get people who actually are rude enough to say something to your face, but I just wanted to let you guys be aware of that before we got any closer. But
Sienna
again,
did wave
no.
back to the kids who were staring quizzically at her.
Mm-hmm.
It's kind of like a, hi,
and
I
again,
think you're waving at
you
me.
Can I press
Look
the
behind.
dictate?
if you have any problems, if there are any problems whatsoever, tell me or one of my family members and we will take care of it.
Okay.
Are the kids still watching? Are the kids still watching?
The kids are watching. There's a little one, probably the age of like, you probably want to say about 6 or 7. Keeps staring at Sienna and then looks at Jason. And they kind of start wading over to Jason.
I'm gonna go ahead and do a quick little prestidigitation with a flourish or two and send a couple of tiny little fireworks up into the sky, a few feet.
It's
Just spark, like pop, 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 pop.
jazz hands.
Yeah.
Jazz wings.
You know, like
The
you know,
kid,
cool things.
the
Seeing
kids
this,
stop
I'll
and they
also
start
cast
swinging.
I'll also cast a little dancing light, so you see these 3 little orbs just kind of emerge from Zion's hand and start to rotate around her head underneath her parasol.
The kids see this, and the older kids who are about like 10, like 8 and 10, they're looking and they're like, oh, this is so cool. The little one who is 6 looks at the lights and like pauses for a moment, enthralled, but then they turn to Jason again and they say, are your friends magic?
You betcha.
Is that why they have
That's kind of magic
feathers?
there is.
Is that why they're bird people?
I mean, you know how it is. Some people are just born how they are. Why are you short?
Hey, my dad said that I'll grow up soon.
Or maybe you won't. Your dad's pretty short too.
Sienna
Meredith's
turns
trying
to
not to laugh.
Jason and is like, I'm short.
And you are fearsome and brave, and I love you for it.
She's kind of like, just, making sure you still understand.
She's fierce and brave because
look.
she's short.
It's because she has nowhere to put the rage.
The kid does a playful splash at Jason, knowing it won't reach because Jason's not in the water, and says,
I splash. I full sail splash back. In fact, I think I take my hat and just kind of use that to shovel the water at them.
A little water fight ensues, and then they call for their 2 older siblings to come over and help them.
Roll for initiative.
Roll for initiative. We're not
Roll
going.
Man,
for
those kids look awfully
initiative.
suspicious.
So they're screaming and the splashing of water, and before you know it, Sienna, they've completely forgotten about you.
Yep. Sienna's just sitting there watching.
Meru, however, will join in this fight, but he will flap his way up like a good 30 feet and dive into the water, sweeping the water up with his wings, making as big a splash as he possibly can.
You fly.
So I kind of feel like we should actually roll
initiative at this point.
Yo, imagine how badass that would fucking be. Like a water fight that is initiative based. An attack rolls.
What would the goal be?
That
We would
sounds
just
like a
keep
lot
going
of
forever.
fucking fun.
Y'all really would go forever because, you can't drown the children. Please don't drown the children.
Bitch,
Who
watch
says
me.
we can't?
It's okay, Sienna wouldn't let him.
We'll
It's
grill him up for
fine.
Teldian.
Oh no.
Now,
So-
Meru is after this impulsive decision. Meru freezes up and has to analyze how clean is this water. Are we talking like muddy swamp water or like
No.
running stream?
It's
pristine mountain
it's
stream.
Clear mountain stream type water.
Oh, okay. We're good.
so you zoom up the 30 feet. You see the 2 older kids look up. The 10-year-old says, "What's he doing?" And as you start dive bombing down, they're like, "Ah!" They start trying to wade away, but it's too late. You hit the water, and a big splash envelops all of them. Jason, you take 2 No, you don't take damage.
I take 4 water damage. Let's go.
It went up the wrong nostril.
Ugh.
It's the wrong pipe, and you're just like,
The kids are all squealing and having lots of fun.
Ziana will dip her hand in the water and take a sip. I'm guessing it's very cold.
It is very cold. And also it does have a kind of indescribable sweetness to it. It is really good water. You've never had anything like it.
Oh my.
I will say, Meru is also taking any opportunity he can to do the whole "I'm magic, look at sparkles" type thing.
Jason, whole ass in the water, whole body baptizes himself type shit. Comes up, then with a mouthful of water and gulps it down.
You no longer smell like horses.
That's a question. Is there like a stream of filth that's following me behind?
Yes.
Give me a second.
So-
I actually have to
Roll filth.
Roll
Phil.
for filth. Roll for
Noticing this, Ziana will go upstream to further enjoy her water.
Yeah, everybody. I make sure to do this downstream from everybody else.
Mm-hmm.
You come up, Jason, and there is like a little trickle of what looks like dirt, but mostly the water seems clear, but you feel a lot more refreshed. And for anyone nearby.
Everybody's like, holy shit, Jason's got silver hair. No.
The water's so clean it washed away his hair.
Oh no.
Comes up
He
in
doesn't have
balls,
hair.
reveals that the hair he's had is just dirt. Dirt buildup.
So as you're all playing in the water, you hear from the road for the people who are still in the water, and for the people who are still standing by the road, you see a cart come up with a man sitting in the front directing a horse. They see all of you and they pull the horse back a little and say, "Hey, what y'all doing? Jason, you back. How are you?" Jason, you recognize this man as one of your neighbors. Not the kid's dad, but their uncle.
Other side of the other side of the farm, neighbor.
Mm-hmm.
Howdy, neighbor.
Well,
I'm doing well. How about you?
we're good. Can't complain.
Plant's still growing?
Yes, of course. Oh, who's all this? They look at you without...
These are my new friends.
Oh. Are y'all going to town? Do you need a ride?
What y'all think?
Sure. Why not?
We've been
I would,
walking for a
I
while.
I would love a ride. That sounds awesome. No, that sounds very amazing. Thank you.
Come on in the
We
cart.
might take you up on that mighty offer.
Come on in the cart. Make yourself comfortable. There's lots of straw and hay in the back.
Meru wading out
You
of
need
the
any help
water.
with
And
anything before we get loaded?
No, I was just checking on the children.
Fair,
Meru
fair.
wading out of the water, grabbing
All
his
right.
spell book and stuff and bag and stuff where he left it on the side. Hey, Jason, is that our cart?
Not our cart, but it's a cart, and they've offered a ride. They've offered to give us a ride to town.
Excellent. I prefer to read sitting down.
Uh,
And he gives that little bird bath, like getting the water out of his feathers shake type of thing.
I'm picturing Bear just all floofed like.
Yeah, big floof, like.
As he's talking, just
the man looks at Meru, and then he looks at Jason like, "Oh, you got some fancy friends now."
Man, they're from all over.
Sienna, having heard the comment, walks past Meru and is like,
I needed that.
behind him, she kind of turns to Jason and goes, "Piercy bird."
Says,
Wait,
what?
I'm sorry, I didn't catch.
I
it.
actually
Jamey
didn't catch that.
Emily.
Yeah. She basically just said prissy bird, but she goes as she does it.
Prissy bird. Okay.
Yeah.
Prissy bird, prissy bird,
Prissy
right?
bird. I was like,
Prissy bird.
perceiver? What?
Percy Burb, we got Angry Burb, we got
I'm a
all the-
perceiver.
Wow.
But she basically does it in a way where it's very like audible.
Mm.
She's like, "Oh man, got some water in
You
my
right
throat."
there, Sienna?
Yeah, just got some water in my throat.
Mm.
Knowing that Meru heard her as she walks past.
Meru's looking at her like, I feel like I should be hurt, but I don't know why that's an insult.
Yep. So Sienna's gonna hop up into the cart and help everyone else up in there, aside from Meru.
This cart, is it a like a covered wagon or just like a
No, it's just like a wagon, open
It's a hay cart.
wagon with a bunch of
All
hay
right.
in it.
Y'all ever been on a hayride?
Can't say that I have.
A hayride. Hay doesn't go anywhere.
I meant that in real life. I'm sorry, the Jason voice carried through. Y'all, have any of you in real life ever been on a hayride?
Yes.
Yes.
That picture that, but horse and carriage, rather than tractor and trailer.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So
So guys hauling hay. Guys hauling hay then?
Yep.
Diana will go in and kind of look at like confused, like, oh, the hay is the chairs, isn't it? I'll
Yeah.
just sit here.
Yeah, Jason's just kind of sprawled out in the central area. I feel like there's some bales of hay that are up on the side along the sides, you know, and then there's just like a mess in the middle, exactly like a hayride.
Yep.
And so Jason's just kind of like sprawled in the mess in the middle, and then there's, you know.
Yep. Sienna's just kind of like propped her hands behind her head, like legs crossed.
You know you can
She's,
sit
like,
down there,
relaxing.
right?
Meru is going to be sitting down very lightly and also sort of holding his wings up and out of the straw.
Is he like perch squatting?
Just about. Like he's not squatting. He's actually on his bum, but like
He's sitting so lightly, it's almost like he's not touching the seat.
almost. Well, it's more like he's kind of stiff. Like I'm trying. Like I've perfectly placed my bottom. I am not going to be shifting. Right. I do not want any of this in my feathers.
So,
Read. Do not move.
as you all get yourself situated, the man in the seat, or in the front directing the horse, checks up. Y'all good and ready now?
Yes, sir.
Hey kids,
Ready when you are.
hey kids, remember to be back by noon. And the kids are like, okay, bye Uncle Silas. And he directs the horse to go back to town. As y'all are riding, as you guys are riding,
It's infectious, ain't it?
it's a little bit, yes. As you all are riding down the road at a considerably faster pace than you have been going, Silas turns around to Jason and says, "So what brings all of y'all here?" Jason, I'm sure, wants to
We're
see
heading
his
further
mama
south.
again.
Oh, definitely, for sure. But we're heading further south. Eventually, we got a couple errands we got to run around here before we head back. Before we head down there.
South for what?
Sorry, can't tell you.
He looks at
And
you.
it ain't because I'm trying to be secretive or anything like that. It's just because I don't know.
You don't
We
know.
find out. We were told to go where we're told to go, and we'll learn more when we get there.
We are performing an inspection.
An inspection.
An inspection
An inspection on what?
on. Is it appropriate that divulge the nature of our?
Yeah, I forget. Did they say this was classified or
They
not?
did not say it was classified, but they didn't say it wasn't classified.
Some potential larceny, I think.
Larceny. What in the world?
Just some disputes down
What
south
in
involving
tarnation?
Some bookkeeping errors potentially as well.
Bookkeeping errors. What you talking about?
You know, books. Books.
Jason-
Holds up the one he just got.
Jason, I
Shops aren't
can't keep
running
up
the
with
way
your
there's-
fancy friends.
Yeah, Sienna turns to the guy and is like, some shops aren't keeping the proper records they need to, and, you know, gotta make sure everything's in order down there, but
Huh.
not much else.
Better at explaining than I am.
That's a bit odd.
Yeah. I don't know, probably just some competition that they're trying to keep up with for whatever competition shop that's going on, but, you know, not much that out of the ordinary. Just making sure everything's all right down south and coming back
Hey.
to report on it.
Maybe some bandits on the road. Who knows?
Who knows? Maybe we'll run into something exciting.
Your story kind of sounds all over the place.
When is it not all over the place for any job that we do?
I mean, we've only had one job prior to this.
Yeah,
No, it was
and
really
you
only
know
one
how that
princess.
turned out.
Well, we're all still here, aren't we? None of us are
See.
worse for wear.
I mean,
Yeah.
there was a whole forest that burned down.
I'm sorry,
I don't
what?
think we can be blamed for that, but yeah. Oh, don't worry, it was a faraway forest.
Far away, but still.
And it wasn't us. It wasn't us.
Yes,
Yeah,
to
we didn't-
clarify, we didn't burn the forest. It was other outside forces.
Maybe so, but you know how one thing affects the entire place now.
Mhm.
Like, it
Well, I
seems
assure
like
you, we'll
somebody's
do our best not to burn down any forests around here.
maybe. But you know how down south the water's been poisoned, right?
The what?
The water's been poisoned. At least that's what they've been telling me.
Down
Oh.
south. Whereabouts is this?
Oh. It's at Heather Marsh.
Heather Marsh. Spelled like the name?
Yeah,
Single word or no?
it is a single word, yeah.
If I remember correctly, isn't Heather Marsh where we're going?
You were never told a name.
It sounds like something we can almost assume.
It sounds
least we'll be
familiar, like it was
passing
mentioned
by.
last session.
Yeah, we'll at least be passing by it, if not investigating there.
Mm.
Yeah, that sounds like exactly what we need to investigate.
One way or another, I'm pretty sure that whoever is in charge of this area would be happy if we did.
Mhm.
Maybe we'll get paid this time.
Was the creek running to the north or the south? The one that we saw earlier.
It's running south way. Like most all the rivers here in this continent mainly originate from the center-ish area of the continent at the big mountain range that bisects the land.
We might want to keep an eye on that creek as we're going down south.
Mm.
Couldn't hurt.
Do y'all think the poison's gonna come up here?
No.
Eh, I doubt it.
Mm,
I hope not.
I hope not.
If poison
Too.
moves, I'll be a little upset.
Well, if the stream is running south, it's not like the poison's gonna come upstream.
Right. I'm
Unless
just
someone
thinking,
brings it up here, you know?
You never
There's-
know.
at the very least, a remote chance that we might find a cause for the poisoned water on the way down.
Mm.
Yeah.
Well, I don't know what the cause really is, but they said that some big men from the capital went over there and started doing some weird experiments. That's when the water started getting poisoned. It's really messed up some of our business. But you know, they always say that they'll have it handled, so we're just waiting. Either way, it hasn't affected us yet, so we're just holding on.
Is there anyone further? Is there anyone that's in that area that's particularly put out by this whole incident? Like,
Well, I mean, the people down there have been real struggling with their food.
I bet that in turn has put a lot of pressure on this area for all the extra food they would have had now has to be diverted.
No kidding. We're actually lucky that we have Jason's parents. They've been helping us out.
Always good to have the help.
They've been keeping busy?
Your parents? They're always busy.
That's good.
As this conversation is happening, y'all pull up to how should I explain this? The land goes from kind of just being wild, tall, not very tall grass, but like considerably height grass and gravel to just pasture as far as you can see. And you go up a little hill to see a very nice house compound. Almost, I guess you would say, Tudor style. And you see a couple of chickens and geese running around. There's a little like pond in the front. And you see a couple of servants walking here and there. Most of them look like they're dressed a lot like Jason without the armor. Jason, you already know what this place is.
Yep.
Yep.
So this guy
just kind of looking around.
This guy brings Jason home.
As you pull up, the man, Silas, pulls the cart up to the side, and before you can even get off, you see a head poke out the window from the second floor. There are only 2 floors on this building, but still a compound of houses. You see a head poke out the second floor, and you hear a squee, and then you hear like some commotion as the head darts out, as if people are getting like pushed out of the way.
Boy. Okay. Brace yourself, I think, Jason.
I kind of like try to bury myself a bit deeper into the fucking hay.
Sienna's gonna kind of get up, brush off the loose hay. Purposefully, like, kind of shake her arms out, you know, probably get some accidentally on Meru.
Actually, Meru's gonna be prestidigitate, help you out with that. You know?
I'm just gonna kind of like hop off the side of the cart. It's like, come on, Jason, you're not gonna be able to, you know, avoid this.
You're right. Fine. I get out of the cart too.
As you set foot on the ground, you see the front double doors open with a bam. And of course, barreling towards you is Countess Aurelista. Jason, you're back! And she runs over and gives you a big tight hug. Jason, how was the trip?
In the process,
back?
I'm in the as she like gives me goes in for the hug. I'm in the process of like, you know, kind of like doing the hat tip bow thing.
Ignored. Hug. Glomp would be appropriate here.
I'm gonna roll. I'm gonna make a strength saving throw.
Oh boy. Okay. No.
I did say brace yourself. I did say brace yourself. You shouldn't have advantage.
So I kind of feel like as I'm moving for the bow thing, my balance is just off. That when she impacts me, I fall over. Because that was a good old natty 1.
Oh.
Getting it out now.
She slams into you and you both collapse on the floor. And she starts laughing. Jason. Oh, how have you been? How was that trip up to What was the name of that place again? Oh, I see the rest of your friends are here. She doesn't even move. She's just still lying on you, looking at everybody else. Oh, hey.
Hi.
Nice to see you again.
I look
nice
to
to see
Sienna
you.
and I said, "Help."
Why don't we get you all off the floor?
Oh,
Nice
I
to
remember
meet you.
you.
My name is Mario.
Oh, nice to meet you. But she looks at Sienna. She's like, I remember you. You were with Jason in the stables. Right?
Yeah, we were chit-chatting, yeah. Do y'all want to get off the ground?
It's not bothering me.
It's a little awkward talking to you like this.
Why would you say that?
Your elbows. Let's say your elbows in my rib.
Oh.
This is actually kind of hurting.
I'm
Ow,
sorry.
Ow.
She moves her elbow, but doesn't get up.
And nothing else.
No, just moves her elbow, doesn't get up.
So Sienna is gonna make a strength check to move them up
Help.
in a sitting position at least.
Help.
So
This is a lady, right? Like,
I assume-
manhandling her would be considered to be highly improper.
yeah.
I feel like can I give her advantage on this? Because I feel like I'm reaching up to help, and if she like grasps my hand, then like I can sit up with Aralista in my arms.
Okay.
So can I give her
Alright.
advantage on this roll?
Yes.
All right.
That's a nat 20.
Mm.
Thank you for advantage.
With a nat 20, can she pull us to our feet?
All right.
Please.
So, Sienna, you
Yeah,
go in,
yoink.
Just with one wing.
Sienna,
One
you go
hand.
in to pull Jason up, and with just one tug, he ends up back up on his feet. Aralista, as if she was, completely expecting this, is pulled up by your sheer strength, and she twirls away as Jason gets his footing. Aw, y'all are no fun.
That was pretty elegant, though. Gotta admit.
She does a little playful curtsy. So, Jason, I hear you need a... Hmm?
Sorry, go ahead.
Jason, I hear you need a cart?
Yeah.
Oh,
Yep,
you're our
that's why we're here.
Not me. Mom.
Yes. Everybody, this is Aralista Royce. She's the youngest daughter of Countess Yunara Royce.
Mm-hmm.
Who I believe, if I remember correctly, we all have seen her.
Yes.
This
She
was not.
is-
Did Yunara not show up at? Yes.
I have her written
We've
down as
also
a
seen-
19-year-old Aragonasi with green, long, undercut hair.
Mm-hmm.
That is Aralista. Yes.
Okay.
And if I remember correctly, we've also met Arai, the eldest sister.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, we did.
Right?
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
She was the initial contact at way back when.
Mm-hmm.
Did we meet? We've not met Aratara yet.
No.
Okay. All right. Is your mother in?
Yeah, but she's doing something or other, Either way.
I mean, isn't she always doing something or other?
Exactly. So, why don't you just,
Were there any kind of special instructions?
Not really.
She didn't say that as soon as we arrived that you were to bring us directly to her or anything like that. He
She
says, hopefully.
she does a little frown and shakes her head. No.
She's
All right.
19.
Well,
Mm.
You know what? Sienna's just looking between them. Just like, should should we just hang out, like, leave y'all to chat, or?
Oh, no, you don't. She says, you know,
I'm gonna go up to where I'm assuming I know Yunara usually holds office.
Mm-hmm.
And just kind of check to see if she wants to see us now or us to come back later or something like that.
Okay.
Yeah.
So, Jason, you enter the house site or enter the estate. The rest of you, will you follow or will you stay?
Yeah.
Will you follow or will you stay? Yes.
Yep.
I'll follow.
So, Jason.
I feel like Meru follows Jason in general just to make sure that there's somebody there to balance out his. Like we're in a society, you have to act a certain way, sort of thing.
Diana will feel a little more comfortable, seeing the estate, but will still kind of hide herself beneath the parasol.
Yep. Sienna will walk in behind everyone else, kind of pick up the trail.
Okay. So, Jason goes first. Everybody else following closely behind. As you walk inside, as you walk in, a couple of the servants see you and they're like, "Oh, hey, Jason, how are you?" Doing the normal pleasantries and everything.
I hat tip to each and every single one of them. I'm assuming I know them all by name, and so I call them out by name as I walk past.
Mm-hmm.
Meru will let him go first, basically, and then introduce himself and everybody else in the party in the most formal way possible.
As you introduce yourself very formally, they look at you like
the most introduction Jason does is just these are my friends.
Mm-hmm.
Less of a stiff formality and more of a charming formality if he can manage it.
Okay. I kind of want you to roll charisma.
Okay.
At disadvantage because Sienna is present.
Oh no!
No, I have a feeling Sienna would just be like, "What? Huh?"
It's a 15. Meru does +2 in charisma.
Yeah. So as you introduce yourself, very charming, like they're like, "Oh, so you're a fancy one, Jason. When did you start making these fancy friends?"
Very recently.
So they laugh, and a couple of them shoot you a look as if they want to say more, but they kind of scoot off into a different direction as you head off to Yunara's office.
I feel like each servant that I pass, I'm asking more or less what they know of what Yunara is currently doing. Like, basically, is it interruptible? Is it not? Is it, that kind of... like, will I get my head lopped off if I knock on the door type of... What kind of meeting is it?
Roll investigation, I would say. Wait, would it be investigation if you're asking people?
For that kind of thing, I would say charisma investigation.
Okay, yeah.
Like, I've always felt like...
So I don't have investigation, so it would be just charisma, yeah?
Yeah.
Well... That's 2 for 2 nat 1s in this bitch. 2 different D20s. Second one got yeeted.
Did you just eat this? Okay. As you try to ask, they're all just like, "Oh, look at your friends. They're so interesting. Where did
Also,
you?
I feel like our Alista is like right there as well. And so everybody's like, we don't want to talk about her mama when she's right there.
Your friends are so interesting. Where'd you pick them up from?
All around.
And so they're kind of just like marveling at the novelty of you all.
I will say that as part of the
Aesthetic.
introductions, Meru introduced everybody as, Teldian in service to Lord Worthington, etc.
Worthington Foods.
The pleasure is mine.
They all do,
So-
with the formality, they all do like little bows and little curtsy. Well, not the men who have hats on, they do a hat tip. The ladies do a little curtsy. But you get like
Sienna doesn't look like she's just kind of like, huh? Oh, what? Huh? Hi.
hi. They are nonplussed. They're just like, oh, okay, hi. But you go to the office. You already know the way, of course. But as you approach, the doors are closed and you can kind of hear muttering on the other side.
Can I make a perception check to determine the tone of the muttering?
Mm-hmm.
Not the content, because, I don't want to be rude, but like tone of the meeting to see if it was something I could just, interrupt or not.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, thank God, not a natural one. Perception. That is a 9.
You're really rolling there today, aren't you?
It ain't a natural one. I ain't mad at it.
You're hearing mostly like down tones. So a lot of the talking ends up with these lower pitches. From what you can tell, it's not happy, but you can't tell if it's like upset or just serious or angry. It's just not enthused.
Considering this, I'm going to take a second and then I'm just going to be like, all right, better to knock or not. So I just knock up.
Who is it?
Jason and the crew.
Enter.
Meru is just, oh God, did he really just introduce us like that?
You'll
don't
get
have a
used to
name.
it, buddy. It's fine.
This is a formal setting.
She says,
Oh.
enter.
The
Alright,
door
I'll push
opens
open
to
the
Meru
doors.
like, there are
You see her.
Yeah,
Hmm?
Go ahead.
No, go
Sorry.
ahead. No, I want to
All right,
hear
go
what you
ahead.
say. What you say?
I was just gonna fill the silence.
Okay. You see her standing by her desk. She looks like she's looking into something, but it seems like she's just holding a mirror. But you can't really tell what's going on from first glance. There's no one around her. But looking at her, you can see that her face is very stern. Jason, this is not uncommon for you to see her being stern, but the mirror
Resting
is
stern face.
resting stern face, but the mirror is kind of
Yeah.
strange to you a little bit. You haven't really seen her interacting with a mirror in that manner.
Mirror's a mirror.
Well,
Sorry for the interruption, ma'am. I wasn't sure if you wanted to see us now or what.
Can this wait?
Oh, absolutely. I just wasn't sure if you wanted us now or not.
Mm. She puts the mirror down on her desk and faces you. Have you gone to see your mother yet?
Not yet, ma'am. We just got in.
Go to her. We'll see you at the farm at 7 o'clock. And Jason.
Oh, you're coming over for dinner.
Yes, we were invited.
That's great.
Jason, it's good to see you.
Yes, ma'am. Good to see you too, ma'am.
All right. I have business to do. Please leave.
Of course.
See
you later.
She picks up the mirror and goes back to looking at it very intently as you exit.
Close the door. Make sure it's nice and tightly pulled. And head back downstairs.
That is absolutely a magic mirror.
Oh, you've seen him before?
No. I'm fascinated.
Then how do you know it's a magic mirror?
Because she was talking to somebody, and there was nobody there.
Or she was talking to herself. Anyway, Jason, you said we were heading to the farm, and she just kind of walks away like she doesn't believe Meru. Like, magic mirror my butt type thing. She's like, Jason, where's this farm? I'd feel much more comfortable going to a farm.
I
turn to state BS.
I turn to Arliста and I'm like, well, I thank you for greeting us and walking us up here. I'm sure you've got a lot you got to do.
No.
So I guess I'll see you later.
No. Do you think you're gonna get rid of me that easily? And as you stand dumbfounded, she just takes her arm and loops it through yours and says, I heard we're going to the farm.
Adding to my notes on Arliста, relentless.
Sienna's gonna kind of cling to the other side of Jason and be like, kind of like, this woman is giving me the bad feels, the bad vibes type of, like on the other side of Jason, like almost like cross to vampire, like you, bad vibe.
Yes, ma'am. The farm was the next stop. Assuming we didn't want to do any shopping on the way in.
Oh, do you need anything?
I don't think so. We have.
Jason's just kind of looking at everybody else.
Is this a help me please sort of looking around, or
make an insight check?
I'm doing an insight check. She's looking at Jason and looking between our list of like, shopping? Wait, there's shopping?
That's an 11 for me. Or, yeah, 11.
22 total.
Jason is screaming with his eyes.
He's like, you know what? I was gonna take a look at some stuff before we left the city, but I didn't think of it at the time, so we might as well stop by whatever shops are here in town and see if we need anything anyways.
Oh.
Yes, that wouldn't be such a bad idea.
Oh, there's nothing exciting
At very least
here.
you can get
Honestly, it's more
at
exciting at
you
the
guys
farm.
can get a...
Meru is
Very
also
least
like...
can a...
Oh.
Go ahead.
I was gonna say, Meru also like noticing that Jason is distressed, looking for a way to shake this girl. I sure would like to see what qualities of fertilizer they use around here.
Fertilizer.
You never gotten
Mary say yes.
fertilizer? This is like a.
I've known you
If
for
he were human, there'd be a vein popping somewhere. Like.
I've known you for a whole of 5 minutes, and I know you are not interested in fertilizer.
Nonsense. I'm interested in many things.
We did find some magical growing plants that like were glowing that maybe we want to test out different fertilizers in. You don't know our hobbies. Like Sienna kind of jokingly does it, but she's like, "Oh, you don't know like our hobbies besides."
Can I roll deception?
So.
Next time you guys meet, she's gonna have like a huge amount of fertilizer that she's just gonna dump on you.
She's like, Sienna is gonna be like, "What shops are in town, by the way?"
Can I roll deception on this though?
You can roll deception, and also when you say, Sienna, when you say you don't know our hobbies, jokingly, she laughs and she's like, "I don't know. I think I might know one." And she keeps darting her eyes between you and Jason. Anyway, there's nothing really exciting here. It's mostly stuff for farmers. Oh, boring, blasé.
It's exciting to me. I want to go see it. And Sienna's gonna roll deception.
Okay.
We've actually got a lot of nice little shops around here. There's
Could we call this a group deception roll at advantage?
Rest of the group, aka Sayana and Teldian. Are you here for trying to deceive our Lista?
Like the mirror is suggesting this largely because like ladies don't like manure, right? Hopefully.
Ziana doesn't have much in terms of insight, so she's still kind of like, what on earth is going on? But at the same time, it's like, shopping sounds wonderful. I would very much enjoy a change of clothes. I feel like I'm overdressed for the occasion.
Oh, I know just the place. I know just the shop.
So who's doing the roll at advantage?
I would.
Emily.
Thank you.
Okay.
Emily, what's your
Oh, I thought you were like, Emily's making the deception roll right now. I'm
No,
like,
like-
okay.
like I could do that. Like,
This is how badly we want to succeed at this. Emily, you're rolling.
wait. Meru does have 12 charisma. Oh, sorry, no, 14 charisma.
I mean, I have 16. I could make the roll.
I'm just gonna see what I get with one die, and I have a +0, okay?
I got a 14 with one die.
I got an 18 on my one die.
The thing is, y'all have good modifiers, but I'm pretty sure that Emily was kissed by the gods when she was born. So
Natural 20 for a total of 24.
holy crap.
Ooh! Have that one be
Okay.
the group roll.
Hey, it's like he's a bard.
It's like he's a bard, but he rolled a natural 20. But so as all of y'all are clamoring to go shopping after just leaving the capital city, she's like, you all are kind of strange, but I'll meet you on the farm. Jason,
All right.
Jason
I will-
don't
I
have
will see you
too
then.
much fun. She gives you,
Well, you know me, ma'am. I'm quite the stick in the mud.
yes, you are. As she shoves you and she walks back to the estate as y'all presumably walk away.
Yep.
Yeah, Sienna's gonna turn to Jason and be like, what did she mean by one activity that she could guess? I don't get it.
Honestly, I haven't understood her since we were 12.
Yeah, that's fair. Yeah, no, that entire comment and glance went right over her head. I made her roll for it.
I think Jason, I think she likes you. I don't know what I'm saying.
Jason.exe.
I'm sure you know. It's.
He's rolling for it.
I don't see it.
You need glasses.
Honestly, she kind of scares me and gives me an uneasy feeling.
Like, she's very attached to you at the hip.
Yeah.
I want to just say that I threw my dice so hard that I got I got a natural one. I got a natural one. I threw that thing so hard it hit the wall and it made a loud noise. So I need to go make sure I didn't put a hole in my wall. I will be right back.
When you get so mad at your dice, you hit the
Stop rolling ones.
Puts a giant hole in your
Critical
wall.
Role started selling official like dice jail merch yet, because that really needs to be a thing.
I mean, plenty of people sell dice jails on Etsy. So.
Oh yeah, that's fair.
So, y'all go off to shopping. There are a lot of farming and produce and whatnot. Lots of Tractor Supply Inc. But there are also a good amount of homey shops, like all natural herbs and local bakeries.
Mara is definitely checking out those bakeries.
Zionna's gonna be looking for more like country, like farm girl type attire.
Give me a roll. Investigation. Or actually not, yeah, investigation. At advantage.
Yeah, Sienna will help you out.
That is a
Not a nat one.
a 14.
You find a cute little spot. Seems to be like pretty small, but it looks like if this were in the city, it would be a boutique. And when you go in,
Charming little place.
it's like the things on display are kind of few and far between, but you can tell each of them is made by hand and made very intentionally.
Sienna's gonna start looking around the shop.
Hi, we're shopping.
I could not find a hole in the wall.
Okay, that's great.
I could not find a hole in the wall. I, however, cannot find the D20.
We take our break in 10, by the way, Howie.
You threw the dice so hard it just.
I shattered it.
No, you didn't shatter it. It just went to another plane.
Exactly.
It must have gone through the hole.
It is now with Colton and the boy.
No.
So which D20 was that, Jamie? Since you have them all named.
It was like this, but instead of black ink, it was black numbers. It was white numbers.
Well.
Okay. Well.
Cross the time barrier.
So
yeah, the sound I heard wasn't it hitting the wall; it was it breaking the sound barrier.
It's now with Sonic.
Sonic boom.
It's now with Sonic the Hedgehog. He was the only one who could.
I
Anyhow.
was saying time barrier, like it's in another time now.
So we were shopping.
Yeah, Ziana and Sienna are at a little boutique.
Mm-hmm.
I would go with them because I know everybody, and I'm going to take y'all right to because Ziana complained about how hot it was.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna take her right to like a like some sundresses. lighter clothes, more comfortable clothes for the weather.
Mm-hmm. So,
And
in this
yeah.
in this same boutique, you go and you see a fair amount of sundresses, like not like the amount you would see in Burlington, but there's a nice couple of selections. You could tell that it's made with like linen. It's made to be very breezy, airy, and there are about 2 that have a dye that complements your skin color.
But are any of them small enough?
Small enough.
Are any of them gonna fit both Ziana and Sienna? No.
Oh, they tailor them. You pick out the one you want, and then they tailor it to fit you.
Yes.
This ain't no Walmart shit.
Okay, so Sienna's gonna look at some sundresses and all that jazz.
Zion's gonna look at the sundresses as well.
All right, for the guys, Meru and Teldian, where y'all looking to go?
Oh, I'm on a mission. I have got to find the best smelling, best looking pastry looking thing here. And let's see, make sure, right? I gotta make sure that Teldian can eat it in less than an hour. Right? Just find something that's just so enticing, he's gotta shove it down his face.
Oh my.
You want to go to Barry's Bakery?
Huh?
You want to go to Barry's Bakery?
Barry's Bakery? Let's go.
Hold up.
Barry supposedly traveled the entire world picking up pastry recipes and bakery recipes from all over the place, from different cultures all around the world, and he sells them here, makes them himself and sells them here. He's the one who actually my mom taught my mom how to make apple pie.
Ooh.
The apple pie that Teldian ate very slowly?
That was pretty fast. I don't know what you're talking about. That was like the fastest I've ever eaten.
That's not a high bar.
So you go to Barry's Bakery.
It's also got pretty fair prices.
The display counter, it is so stacked. Like, there is so many types of treats and pastries. Some are more dense like cake, some are flaky, and honestly all of them look an extra level of glorious.
How big is this town that he can keep this thing stocked this high with fresh pastries?
It is.
Everybody in town comes here daily. I get it. It's that sort of thing.
It is the bakery.
So there's a line, is what you're saying.
Yeah, because the smell that's coming from this place, man.
It's not a line per se, but the place is substantially full. You can see pretty much people from all over town eating pastries and talking and joking and laughing. There is no seating room, standing room only.
Place next door that popped up more recently has taken to serving like teas and coffees and hot chocolates and
Starbucks.
Drinks like that to go with. Yeah. No, it's Cosmo Deer.
Cosmo Deer. I hate you.
Yeah.
I hate you, Jamey.
So Barry's Bakery, very full. Lots of treats. half the town is there eating. If Jason, are you walking in, or are the other two just?
I'll stay with the girls.
Okay.
Make sure they get sorted. And then once they've got themselves ready, I'll go with the boys.
Okay.
I'll make sure to give them directions onto where the boys are where Barry's Bakery is and where to meet us.
Cool.
Because it's not a large town at all.
Mm-hmm.
But if you go too far in any direction, you'll end up in wilderness.
Woods and
like Leominster.
Yes. Oh my God. Yes. Anyhow, ladies.
Yeah.
I sent you a thing, DM. Are there any sundresses that look like that?
Yes.
Ziana will. Oh, one like this, please.
The lady who is at the front, she picks up the dress and she says, "Oh, yes, this will be perfect for you. Oh, if you don't mind, let me take your measurements." And she whips out.
All right.
She whips out one of those cloth measuring tapes, and pretty much as if she's
Jason politely turns his back.
She goes through very speedily, takes your measurements, and she starts altering the dress that you handed her. This should be about 15 minutes, maybe less. It's not too much to do.
Wonderful. Thank you.
Yep. Sienna picks up like a navy sundress that's, gonna compliment her, and hands it off to the lady as well. It's very simple, very, not overly designed or anything, because Sienna's not too big on that.
So she takes that dress and she's like, "Oh," and then she looks at your size and she says, "I think we have some. Give me one moment." And she goes into a back room and she pulls out a dress that is the same color, but a shorter hem. And she's like, "We were making this for children, but it should fit you."
Sienna's like, "I'm used to that." She's like, "I just didn't know if you had one in a smaller size."
"Oh, go ahead, try it on." And she hands it to you.
Yep. Sienna will go into one of the changing rooms that I'm assuming is there and try it on. Come out.
The changing room is really just a room in the back.
Yeah.
Ziana,
It's a corner that's been walled off by several of the racks with clothes hanging on them.
Just like a boutique. It's just a small little plain room.
Yeah, just a small little plain room. Just, country style. That sneeze hurt my eardrums. Oh my God. So,
I hate those kind of sneezes.
So, in a couple of minutes, a lot faster than you would have expected, Ziana, the dress is done and she hands it to you. And she says, "I would tell you to put it on, but your friend's in the dressing room."
Just then, Sienna comes out in the sundress.
And the lady, of course, is like, "You're so cute. Look at you. You look like just a little songbird."
Thank you.
Diana will like, "You look great. If Meru sees you, he's probably not even gonna recognize you."
Considering he didn't recognize me when I looked in. Yeah, he probably won't.
Just put some mud on
at this point. At this point, I'm gonna make sure that Did we give a name to the shop owner yet?
No.
Mara. I'm gonna put a hand on Mara's shoulder, and I'm gonna be like, I'm gonna go catch up with my other two friends. You got these two. Take care of these two. They're family.
Take your time.
Diana will excitingly go into the changing room to put on her sundress.
And considering it's 9:30, 15-minute break? Meet at 9:45?
Sounds good.
Okay. We will be back. I'm okay. We will be back in 15 minutes. Wait for us. For when you need drink, you will only find oil. For when you need food, you will only find gems. Gold will not shield you from the scalding sun. Nor coin from harsh weather. The only true wealth is freedom. Which we will reclaim. There we go. And we're back.
Woo!
Hey, everybody. Welcome.
Back.
All right. So, we left off with Jason abandoning the girls to Mara's trustful care and going over to Barry's bakery. Mara. I thought it was Mara. Sorry.
I heard the same.
I don't remember what I said. I don't
think you
remember what I
said-
said.
I think you said Mara.
Mhm.
I remember being.
All I
being
know
like,
is that
it's
in my head it's spelled Mara.
Mara. Mara.
Not to be confused with Meru.
Yeah. Either way,
Either way.
Shopkeep has us in good hands.
Barry's Bakery. Boys. I would say that you've already gone up to the counter and are looking around for the best of the best, which is very hard because everything looks amazing. And pretty much as soon as Jason walks in the door, everyone who's in there, and there's a fair amount of people, turns around and they're like, Jason, ha! You know.
Howdy.
I'm just gonna turn with that. Jason, hey.
I have this mental image that people are starting to get annoyed with me because I'm like asking everybody, so what's your favorite pastry here? So what would you suggest to get somebody to eat something instantly? So what would you what do you think is probably like the tastiest thing in here?
Oh.
You know, just, like, everybody's, and then all of a sudden Jason, and Mary's like,
Well, they're actually not getting annoyed. They're just really info dumping on their favorite pastry to you.
oh, we get info dumpings. Okay, Mary's taking notes.
Uh-huh. So you have about 5 pages worth of notes by the time Jason comes in.
They're suggesting the info dumplings.
Mary's down with those.
Those are only good on Thursdays. Because on Thursdays he's got the fresh fruit.
I don't want to know what kind of fruit would go into info dumplings.
Those. Weren't you listening?
You know the kind of fruit cocktail that they use to make like just fruit juice?
Uh-huh.
That.
I don't think I like info dumplings. Anyhow.
But yeah, no. I walk in and I'm like, howdy.
So
Jason, what would you say is the tastiest thing here?
All of it.
No. I want like the pinnacle, the thing that you say that somebody who's only going to be here once needs to try.
Oh. I look over at Barry with just kind of like this thoughtful but knowing look.
Barry looks back
I'm
at
just
you
like,
and does a slow
yes.
nod.
Barry. I look at him and I'm just like, Barry, you got any Draken claws?
He goes into the back and pulls out a fresh tray from the oven, still steaming, of these beautiful, you would almost say like bear claw like, but it is embedded with this, I would say a jelly that kind of glistens in a way that you're not used to seeing fruit jelly glisten. Like the whole thing just looks way better than you could have anticipated or imagined. I'm
imagining
It's
like a trilobed bear claw, but with the jelly sort of oozing out the end in a claw pointed shape.
And the jelly is orange, like citrusy type of fruit jelly. So that it looks kind of like fire. A little bit.
And it's glazed in honey, so it has the sheen like dragon scales.
Ooh.
And
Yum.
and each one on each individual one, he takes the care to stencil in, with a like a dowel rod type of thing, the shape of scales into each individual claw, so that the glaze collects in pools, and when it dries, it has that emphasize that shape. But yeah.
Yeah. Just made up a whole ass dessert.
Making me hungry. I don't know about you guys.
Right? That's why I grabbed a cookie.
How much for 5?
5.
Yeah, there's 2 of us that are a little
Oh.
I would
running
say
late.
4.
4.
I would say 4 because I want the Heartsword special, which is just the assortment.
Okay, I'm not
basically
asking
the
for 5.
Heartsword
Okay,
special.
if you're saying that, I'm not asking for 5 trays.
Yeah, no.
I don't know if I can afford that.
But yeah, I look at Barry and I'm like, make it 4. And has my mama come by yet today?
No, she's been busy all day.
I figured that'd be the case given this time of year. So I'll go ahead and pick up the Heartsword special.
Anything for you.
Thank you kindly.
Is he with you?
Oh, he's
yeah,
with
these
me,
are my
yes.
friends.
Oh, well, hello. Then,
Yeah,
if that's the case,
this is Miru, and that is Teldian. We have 2 more coming. They're over at Mara's real quick to change it to something a little bit more comfortable for the environment.
oh,
Pleasure to meet you. With a bow instead of a handshake because this person's obviously got their hands busy.
hat tip.
I give Barry this kind of look and hand gesture that's basically conveys prissy.
Barry laughs and he says, well, if you're with Jason, then it's on the house.
In that case, I might take 5 trays.
Don't get
No. Around here, we respect our business partners.
I was joking.
Neighbors as they are.
I was joking. Now, I can't allow you to give me food for
No,
free.
I insist.
No. Look,
No.
we're visitors
You
here. Like, you can't just give food away
You're
to people
visitors
coming
here,
in
and
off the
therefore
street.
you're our guests, and therefore this is on the house. You've been taking care of Jason
When you're
now,
here,
right?
you're family.
Jason, can you talk to him, please?
Barry folds his arms and shakes his head at you.
I look at Barry and I just kind of like, I turn to Miru and I say, free sample to spread the word of the business.
Oh no.
1 free sample per customer from out of town to spread the word of the business.
These look such high quality.
Oh,
There's a lot of
everything
work
around
that
here
goes
is high
into these.
quality. Damn right. So spread the word.
Fine. I'll
But
allow
I
it.
turn to Barry and I give him a wink.
he nods and he puts each of the pastries in a little bag and ties it off with burlap.
I
bow.
ask him to keep the 2 that would be for. I ask him to keep the 2 that would be for Sienna and Ziana in the warmer, so that they're fresh for them when they get here.
Oh, okay.
I've never gotten food in exchange for exposure before.
You have lived. You have not lived until that's the case, man. Like for real. This is a thing I've actually had happen to me.
So he gives you the pastries in a baggie, fold it up, tie it off with a little bow made out of burlap. The bow's made out of burlap, not the baggie.
Okay.
You like the baggies made out of lace.
No.
All right, let's not clog up the establishment then. I'm sure you'll hear our cries of joy from just outside.
As Barry hands you the Heartsword special, he says, I'm just going to summarize here because I want to make this faster. He says, make sure that your mom is all right. She and your dad have been doing a lot lately.
Of course. Will do. Thank you kindly, sir. I'll send along your love.
I feel like Sienna and Ziana are just about finished up and like headed towards the bakery at this point.
So let's have it that the boys exit the bakery just as Ziana and Sienna are getting to the front. Y'all bump into each other.
Wait right here real quick. I dip my head back in, motion for the two that he kept in the warmer, take them out and hand one to each of the girls.
Oh, thank you.
Drake
and Sienna.
Claws.
Yeah. Oh, never heard of that. As she takes it, she took off her armor and put it in her bag, and so all she has is like you can see like the full sundress and everything.
You can
now tell
see,
Ian.
as well as Ziana's.
Now tell Ian.
Yes.
You have to eat this exuberantly. No picking at it with a fork. No taking nibbles. With
Wait,
gusto.
if this is supposed to be good, then why would I want it to be overstood?
You have to eat it while it's
Teldian.
warm, Teldian.
Mayor's like, do
Yeah.
I have to serve you Brussels sprouts to get this work?
Brussels sprouts are amazing.
Teldian, this the way the jelly is inside of this thing, when you take a bite, if you don't eat it all quickly, the jelly will pour out, and then you'll just have an empty pastry.
And you'll be a mess.
Okay.
So unfortunately, you do kind of have to eat it a bit quickly.
Well, that's unfortunate.
If you want the proper experience.
Okay, so I'm gonna.
I feel like
tilt it.
Teldian should make a Constitution saving throw.
Oh no.
gonna tilt it upward, and then like when I bite into it, I'm just like gonna make sure that the jelly can't fall out. I'm, like, holding it.
This feels like
I'm
an episode
right.
of
I feel like
Lucky
that would be a
Super-
dex
It's a dragon claw, man. They've got like toes up the front and then one toe out the bottom, and eating the plug on one side will cause it to ooze out the other.
This is totally an episode of Lucky Star. This was the first episode of Lucky Star. I'm sorry.
Sienna's gonna quickly but neatly eat hers and get that done with.
This really is the
Jason
first episode of frickin' Lucky Star. How do you eat the pastry in such a way that it doesn't die?
Eldian, don't worry. Jason demonstrates for us.
No, I only got 4. I don't have any. I don't have one. I have a massive fucking basket of every kind of an assortment of every kind of pastry from the shop.
Anyways, so we're on our way as we're
Mara's
eating our
gonna-
pastry.
Mara's gonna be having at it.
Alright, I'm going to try to eat it in a way that'll make it like last, because I taste it and it tastes amazing. I'm gonna try to find a way for it to last as long as possible.
Was that be intelligence?
And I realized as
Maybe
I'm
a little bit
trying
of
to-
dexterity.
I was just doing a raw roll, but as I'm trying, it's not working, and you end up seeing like me gulping half of it in one gulp.
Victory!
It's a miracle.
I believe in miracles.
So
Would you get a 1?
As
It was a 5.
as we're walking, Jason's just gonna look at the girls and be like, both of you look very nice.
Where'd
I see
Sienna
Mara
go?
treated you both right.
Thank you very much,
I'm gonna hit
Jason.
him with my hat.
Okay.
I'm sorry, I meant that as a compliment.
Sienna's gonna kind of be like, no, I was hoping it was because after everything.
Look, after everything, I would have called you Sienna if I wasn't if I was confused, because if it was another one of Owl folks tribe names thing, yes.
She's like, fair point. But yeah, it's not my normal style. Normally don't wear sundresses.
No, I've never seen you wear anything resembling a sundress.
Yeah, I think you guys have only seen me wearing my my pants and my shirt. So it's a different change. Nice.
It's a very refreshing
Onward to the
change of
Heartsword
pace.
farm.
That's so much cooler now.
Yeah.
I might consider a change of clothes, but I'm a little attached to this.
So you all
I'm sure that if you really wanted, Mara could actually absolutely whip something up for you using that.
Oh no, thank you. I'm quite happy.
As
If you
Zion,
insist.
as we're walking, Zion will take a bite out of the pastry as well, and I'm just, oh my word, Jason, these are so delicious.
Barry thanks you kindly.
So as you are walking to your home, you come to the property that Jason, you already know very well. But for everyone else's sake, the layout is, you see the farmland before you see the actual farm. There is a good amount of crops going almost over the horizon, but in front of the crops, and then in front of the pasture where all of the cows and livestock are, is a big red barn, and to the left of it, a sizable but still very homey, very cozy house. And you can tell, not from like even being outside, you can tell it's pretty active in there. You're hearing voices and shouts and just commotion.
Are we in danger?
Yes.
Just
All
says,
right.
I'm in
Pulls-
danger.
Pulls his book out, readies for initiative.
Oh, you said danger. I heard nature. I heard, are we in nature?
Sienna's gonna kind of get uneasy with the shouting and be like, is everything okay in there, do you think?
So did you say that it actually looked off to me at all or anything like that? No, this looks exactly how I left it.
Yes. It just sounds like the whole clan is there.
Yeah, no, this is how it normally is.
How do you sleep? Oh, this is why you're always out in the barn. Gotta be quieter out there.
Usually when I'm trying to sleep, they're sleeping too.
That makes sense too. Okay, I got it.
So, I take it that Jason, you just walk up to the house.
Jason is visibly torn. He's looking off at the pastures, at the animals out at the pastures, and he's just like, I kind of want to go say hi to them.
Sienna
before
like
saying hi to
grabs
my
Jason by
family.
the arm and she's like, "Can you introduce us to everyone?" Like in the house
I
before we go
absolutely
out and
can.
meet the animals.
You know what? That sounds like a good idea. I'll do that.
Okay.
So you all go to the front of the house. There's a lovely big porch with rocking chairs, of course. But you can tell that it hasn't really been used in a little bit. And as you get closer to the house, you hear a lot of footsteps and hollering and just, "Can you do that? Just all throughout the house. And as you open the door, Jason, you see your mother by the sink, washing some dishes, yelling out to the side where a lot of the bedrooms are for Jessa, actually, to get something for her. You see Bree and Nellie running around, Bree dragging around Nellie, and the others are zooming here and there until Jandal, coming into the kitchen to check up on his mom, sees you at the door with Tiny Burb grasping your arm and the rest of your group behind you.
Did you say Tiny Burb?
Yes.
Yeah. Tiny Burb grasping arm, like, I don't know what to do. There's a lot of people, and also I'm in a dress and uncomfortable.
So
Just like,
Jandal looks
I
at
take off my hat
Jason.
when I walk in. I take off my hat.
Jason, I thought that the Royces would have you by now. And as Jandal says that, everybody else turns and looks at you. Your mother wipes her hands on her apron and just beelines it to you and grabs you into a big hug.
yeah, Sienna's gonna step back and let that happen. She's like, okay, people coming this way.
I absolutely hug my mama.
It's good to see you, Jason.
Excuse me. Good to see you too, mama.
For the rest of you,
Pleased to meet your acquaintance. We are Laura. I am Meru, in service to Count Wytham. This is Teldian, in service to Lord Worthington, etc., etc., etc.
you don't need to do all that. She says,
interrupts me.
Interrupts
He
you.
literally just slowly turns to Meru. Like, seriously? Here?
You don't need to do all that.
Production seems to be done properly.
Meru, there's no such thing as doing introductions properly when we get to meet Jason's family. Come on now, drop the formalities. I'm Sienna, by the way.
Nice to meet you. To describe his mother, she is about as tall as Jason is. She has long, light brown hair, almost on the edge of blonde, tied into a loose ponytail braid that kind of hangs over her shoulder. She has a very used apron on covered in flour and a bit of water and a couple of things here and there. And she's wearing
Feeding a village take. Feeding a village.
Feeding a village. And you could tell she's dressed very comfortably, but still, you look at her and you see this very, I guess you'd say, down-to-earth kind of prettiness.
Mm-hmm. Sienna gives a very warm, gentle smile towards her and waves. I mean, everyone is kind of taller than her, so it's just assumed that unless they are a child, that she's looking up at this point.
Fair.
Well, let's start this over again. Hi, I'm Jason's mom. And
Hi, I'm Sienna.
Hi, Jason's mom.
Nice to meet you. Nice to meet you. Oh, I suppose I could tell you my name since you're... My name's Ija.
Pleasure to meet you, Ija.
It's a very beautiful name.
Did I say that right, Jason?
Ija.
Ija, not
Less of
Ija.
a hard J.
How do you spell it?
I-J-A.
It's spelled I-J-A, but it's pronounced with a softer J than Yvonne said.
Sorry.
It's fine. You failed me for the
You
last
should be
time.
ashamed of yourself.
And we all know what happens with people who fail him through the wall.
Yep, just like that D20.
Too soon? Nah.
So she
Sent you through the wall 11 times.
she introduces herself to each of you as Jason's mom, except for Teldian, as she looks up and notices you are an older man. And she introduces herself as Ija. After all of those introductions, she ushers you into the kitchen / dining area with, a big farmhouse table. And she yells across the house, Cyril, we have company. And you hear booming down the hallway, is that Jason's friends? And she's like, yes, come over. And you see this very tall, I would say 6'4" man, just strong. You could tell that he got a lot of muscle from working on the what? You could tell that he got a lot of muscle.
Laughing at Emily
working
going
on the-
directly up.
A mountain of a man. Does he have a Born to Kill tattoo?
No. Mountain of a man. Long hair. Mostly gray now, but you could still see streaks of blonde here and there. Very strong but not long beard. And small glasses. His hair is tied into a ponytail. And you can see that his sleeves are rolled up and his arms are covered in some sort of muck as he walks into the kitchen / dining area. And he says, oh, wow. Hello, son. Nice to see you. I'd give you a hug, but...
Oh, is Bessie colicking again?
Yes.
Owlicking?
Poor girl.
Colicking.
All licking.
Oh, these are your friends that the Royster set you up with?
Yes, sir.
Hi, I'm
Yes,
Jason's
sir.
father.
Nice to meet you, sir. My name is
Jason's
Miru.
father.
Oh.
Nice
In
to
service
meet
to
you.
Lord Wytham. This is Teldian.
Oh,
You
no,
don't need to do
Miru,
all
we
that.
don't need to do that.
He literally says,
I
you don't need to
swat
do all
Miru
that.
with my hat.
I think I do.
Sienna's basically looking up. She's like, hi.
This is all
It
happening.
was Ziana just, hello.
This is all happening in a split second. Ija, introduces herself,
Got it.
sets y'all on the table, brings Cyril out. Cyril introduces himself, and as he's introducing himself, you see Bree and Jarrett and Nellie all running up, and you can see behind them Jessa and Tark. And
I give everybody a hug.
you can hear where all of the sound was coming from before y'all walked inside, because everybody just starts talking at once, saying hi to Jason, how are you, what have you been doing, etc., etc., etc. And of course, Bree, as she's like jumping up and holding your hand, she looks at everyone, she's like, are these your new friends?
Yes, they are.
Hi. She says it very shy, but she's very, you can tell she's excited to see all of you.
Sienna, like, gives her a wave. And like, hello.
Bree is a short, very cute 10-year-old, takes a lot after her mother.
Sienna's kind of overwhelmed by all the noise, because owl. And so she's just kind of like saying hi to people, like nodding, smiling, listening, kind of overwhelmed and kind of in an uncomfortable situation, being in a dress in an unfamiliar place and all these things. But she's like, composure, keeping composure.
I make sure to sit down the Heartsword special on the table.
Is Yvonne jumping around as much as on her screen, on you guys' screen, as it mine?
Like,
nope.
Everybody's slowing, like, the picture seems really slow for me. I don't know what's going on.
It's just you for me.
Huh.
I mean, it's fine for me right now.
It looks fine on the stream.
Okay.
It's fine for me right now.
Strange.
And it looks fine on the stream.
Right.
So, you put down the Heartsword special, and it instantly gets mobbed. Everybody, save for, I have to have my notes up at all times with this family. Everybody except for
It's like I made them to drive you crazy.
Rude. Everyone except for Tark and Jessa mob this mountain of pastries. And they pretty much all just start snacking while getting back to running around. Isha notices Sienna, and she says, are you all right there?
Yeah, it's just a lot.
Oh, I'm so sorry. Oh, you know what? You probably had a long day. You should stay for the night.
I mean, I don't see why not.
Okay.
Might as well before we head out.
So she instantly asks you to follow her into, it's a pretty big house, but there is one section of the house that seems to be a hallway that is just a couple of rooms on either side.
Mm-hmm.
And so she leads y'all to the back, and there are 2 to 3 rooms that are pretty unoccupied. Like, you could tell that somebody may live there, but part-time. And she says, y'all can take these rooms. Jason, you know where your room is, and you should stay the night. We're actually going to have a big dinner. The Royces are coming over. They asked to have some of Jason. You know how Auralista gets about the apple pie.
Yeah. You need any help making any, or you got it covered?
It's already in the oven. You stay with your friends now.
Don't expect anything less.
You stay with your friends now. Show them around the farm. we're here. We've got everything. And
yes, ma'am.
she kisses you on the forehead before walking away and hollers at another person to come get a thing.
How many kids are around?
1, 2, 3, 4,
Like, say,
5.
14 and younger.
14 and younger.
Let me do the whole rundown.
Thank you.
So there's Ija and Cyril Heartsword.
Mm-hmm.
They're about 49 years old. Then there is Jaden Heartsword Gowl. She is the eldest sister. She's 23, married with 1 kid. Tark Gowl is her husband.
Mm-hmm.
He's a year older than her, 24.
Mm-hmm.
And they have a daughter who's about 5 named Nellie.
Bree was dragging her around.
And then the next eldest is Jessa. She's 20. She's engaged. Is fiance here?
You haven't seen him yet, but also, like, you've seen Jessa, but not her fiance, and you've seen Tark, but not your sister.
Okay, so Jaden, we haven't seen Jaden. We have not seen Bin, is his name, Bin. But yeah, Jessa is 20. And then after them, then next in the line is me. But after me is Jandal at 15. He's the eldest that's not me, basically. And then younger brother Jarrett at 12 and Bree at 10. So there would be Jandal, Jarrett, Bree, and Nellie, to answer your question, Howie.
And one more.
That are 15, 12, 10, and 5.
Cool. Okay, so Meru is going to...
So what he said was the truth, by the way.
Yes. Thank you, the motorcycle of truth.
Thanks for following Tay Streak.
Meru is going to start launching into one of his mother's stories with, little spell effects to sort of add to the mystique and the grandeur of it. A story about, specifically, a man with no name who managed to save a village from rampaging giants by tricking them into selling him the land because he had no name. Something about that was very, very clever. I'm not really sure.
While this is going on, Sayana will, so Jason, your family seems very lovely. It's wonderful that you're all so close.
Well, everyone around here has to, work together in order to survive. Just how it is.
Yeah, for sure. Do we have time to see some of the farm animals?
About what time of day is it?
It's about, at this rate, I want to say it's about like almost 2. So you have time.
Oh,
okay.
In that case, never mind on the storytelling. I'll save that for like towards the end of the evening type of thing when everybody's winding down. Full of food and all that.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I'll lead them on a tour around the property. I have a very rough drawn guesstimate of the approximate layout of the farm that I'll post into our Discord so that you guys have a visual reference. Again, very rough. It's just so you have an approximate idea of the layout of everything. But yeah, I lead you around the pastures. I introduce you to every single animal we have by name.
As you introduce each and every single animal, which there are a lot, like, you can feel the general farm vibe that you would expect. Like you see chickens running, you hear quacking and mooing and neighing, etc., etc. But also and buying. But
Any baby animals.
it is spring.
all over the place.
Diana is enthralled, especially the baby goats.
But as you look around, everything seems very harmonious. Like when you think of a farm, especially a very big, very busy farm, you think that it's all going to be chaos. But the animals seem like they're almost how would I say it? Like they're almost indoor trained.
I mean, that's one way to put it.
So when they see Jason, they stop and they greet him as an animal would, etc., etc. But they're quite
Sienna's
tame.
much more comfortable outside with the animals right now.
Yeah, I give him a full tour of the property and take him around to each of the pastures and Mira gives his professional introduction to every single one of the animals. I would have brought from town, I guess, basically sacks of treats for each of the animals.
Okay.
Enough that each of them has one of what I would know to be their preferred treat.
Okay. So you introduce them to each and every animal by name, and as you do so, you give them a treat, and they respond as you would expect them to, but, you know, in a grateful manner. The ones that are
Each
normally
time I offer,
sassy do give you a bit of sass, but...
Of course. Each time I offer to, if I ask if one of the others want to feed them the treat, or if they just want to, if they just want me to do it.
Nope, no,
Every
thank
option.
You. Thank you very much.
Sienna will take a few turns to like feed treats to the animals, give them some pets.
As well as Diana.
Yep.
Meru is just kind of going along, humoring the group, like animals. I mean, come on.
Who likes animals? He's
Like, he's trying not to come off as Jason.
As
You have such
prissy?
dumb hobbies.
Try not to come off as prissy.
Trying not to come off as Jason. You have such
Prissy
dumb
burp.
hobbies.
Prissy burp.
I'm gonna roll for deception.
Dang.
12.
Dang.
That's how well I'm coming off.
I know what you. It's okay. My insight's lower than that. My passive insight's lower than that. I'm okay with that.
Yeah.
My passive insight, I think, is that.
And it's canon.
Yep.
So.
Yeah, my passive insight is actually that.
So it takes
Motorcycle of Truth and the cannon truck.
you. Oh no.
Or no, wait. What is my passive insight? Hold on. Let me pull up my character sheet.
You know, I might have to adjust something if you want to make it canon.
Yeah. Well, it's actually 15, so.
Yeah, mine is 10, so.
So,
Minus
Yeah.
10.
No. His
Mine
is 10.
is.
I know.
You
I know.
Anyhow. So.
This is Sparta.
Oh God. So.
This is part of what?
So it takes y'all about an hour to be introduced to every single one of the animals.
Only an hour?
Yeah, because
I was thinking that'd be the rest of the evening until the dinner.
you know where all of them are, so it's easier for you.
Fair. Yeah, I know all their hidey holes.
Mm-hmm.
Also, I feel like they would know my scent, and some of them would come running when they smell me.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, especially because they had smelled the treats too.
Well, yeah. There's a point where we're getting up to some of the horses that are here, and like there's like 3 that see me coming and are just kind of like reaching over as far as they can for me over the fence. And calling out for me and stuff. And it's that kind of a general greeting you get from that I get every now and then from a few of them. But I talk to each and every single one of them by name, pet each and every single one of them, give each and every single one of them a treat, or if not me, one of them, it's one of the rest of the crew, etc.
So it takes y'all about an hour, and you know that normally it wouldn't take you this short of a time, but Jason and his bond with these animals is something different.
I mean, I could roll animal handling if you want.
No.
Okay.
There's a certain point where Meru goes from aloof to actually kind of begrudgingly impressed.
And then I take them. I do give them a whole tour of the grounds as well, like each of the fields as well, and I don't take them back into the backwoods, but I do say that after I do talk a little bit about the area, basically just give basic history and how long my family's been here. We've been here for well, actually my dad made the farm and things like that, built it. Each time my parents had a kid, they added on to the house, random little factoids like that as we walk around.
As you're walking around, you notice everyone, as you're passing through all of the fields of produce that are growing, it seems like, considering it is still early spring, not as early as, it was, but the plants are thriving. Like, they seem to be growing very quickly. And the green is just very vibrant, very fresh feeling. It might be because of how warm it is, but you're not sure.
So, how do you get all this to grow so fast?
Oh, my parents are really good with plants and animals.
I believe there's a saying, a green thumb, I think.
Yeah.
Yep, I've heard that saying.
Sounds gross.
Sounds like an infection.
Oh, y'all are gonna struggle when you go to my place then.
Why do you
Especially
have
you, Meru.
Why do you
Y'all can't handle being in places like this. Don't know sayings like green thumb.
I can handle this. I don't know why you'd think I could. You can tell he's being mildly successful in holding it together.
Yeah, no. she kind of gives him a look like, you're gonna struggle, buddy.
Mira, if you're not, Mira, you don't have to be out here with us. If you want to, if you're much more comfortable back at the house, you can go back.
Oh, no, it's fine out here. Yeah.
The kids are a lot, aren't they?
Well, they do make a bit of a mess.
Yeah,
You and
kids
your
do that.
messes. Sienna is just like so curious about how quickly they were able to make these plants grow without magic. Because holy heck, this is like far too like well done into like the time frame of how things grow and everything. She's like, how?
Diana is actually going to, with all these animals around, she's going to take out her flute and she's going to play it a little bit to see if she could see the animal's reaction.
So as you start playing, give me a second. I need to roll for this. So as you start playing, the animals seem to kind of statically enjoy the music. Like they're not really turning or looking towards you, but you could tell that they are listening and maybe even nodding. Like, you know how you will sometimes just see an older person sitting back listening to music, nodding their head with their eyes closed? Imagine the animals doing that.
Oh my god. Wait, are the animals in a cult?
My brain is going to Jason's family is a group of druids.
While Ziana is playing her on her flute, I would like to sing along, if I may.
Okay. Is she playing a song that you know? Are you playing a song that he knows? What song are you playing?
I was just gonna make up some words. Okay. Freestyle.
Roll performance.
All right. It's kind of a thing that I tend to do around I feel like it's kind of a thing I tend to do around the farm. Just like
I'll say it's kind of like just a traveling song that Ziana knows about.
Of course. That is a dirty 20.
Y'all, you knew that Jason had a beautiful voice, but this is like he trained. It's kind of you're actually wondering which one is the bard, Ziana or him?
Rough.
The animals seem to be really into it too as well. And you can see actually some of the newborns, the little lambs mostly, kind of jumping around, frolicking and dancing to the music.
Okay, that settles it. Jason is a druid.
This is when Critical Role, when like on Critical Role they reveal that the class that I was pretending to be is not true, and we just swap my character card to druid. No.
Multi-class druid fighter. There you go.
There you go. An interesting combo right there.
Just animal morph then action surge.
But
he's so busted. And here I'm thinking about convertible armor.
Convertible armor.
Man, this is. I kind of feel like I'm. You know how like in Lord of the Rings, the hobbits just randomly burst into songs and stuff like that.
Mm-hmm.
It's kind of like that, where they're singing songs of like. I'm going down to the store and I'm picking up some food or whatever the fuck like that. It's just whatever they're doing, there's a song about.
Mm-hmm.
I feel like that's the kind of lyrics that Jason's going about.
Just keep swimming, just keep swimming.
Basically, except yeah.
Anyways.
So y'all are going throughout the grounds. The Ziana is sticking closer to the animals, and because of that, the animals are sticking closer to her as you go about. The sun is starting to set. It is still early spring. And so as it reaches about 4:30, the sun begins to set, and you start to notice beyond the fields, as the plains turn into thicket, there are fireflies that start to come out.
Seeing this, Ziana's going to try to get her dancing lights, and she's going to try to blink them along with the fireflies.
Okay, I have to do another roll.
I once heard that fireflies are the spirits of the dead come back to light our way.
So as the dancing lights join the fireflies seem to respond in turn to the dancing lights, and they start blinking in what almost feels like a formation. Like you can...
Okay, this is kind of freaky.
Like it's not like a organized formation.
Oh.
It's not saying like, oh, like
This is the fault. I'm telling you.
No, I'm starting. Yeah, I'm starting to think that that Jason's farm was like built on top of an ancient Druv burial ground or something.
oh no.
No, what we are is we're in what we're doing is we're now in Animals of the Corn.
Oh my gosh. Animals of the corn. Anyhow.
Now, which animal is Isaac?
So
Anyways,
Which animal is the craziest, most over-the-top preacher? I need to know. But also, this is
Kidding, that's
getting
me.
a little bit more creepy as we go on, and Jason, your family might be just waiting to kill all of us.
oh dear.
So if you're a serial killer, please blink twice.
I'm so upset.
Oh my word.
So the fireflies seeing the dancing lights kind of like respond to the dancing lights. It's not like those traffic signs that you see that are like, oh, this has a whole word written in lights. No, but it does seem a bit rhythmic, a little more like it's coordinated than not. It could just be the environment of the moment with the music and the dancing animals and everything. But
All right, fuck it. Sienna is going to go out and dance, you know, in the field and with the music and everything.
aw.
So, you know, just to take away from the creepy vibe, gonna go out and dance.
I'd like to make myself believe that the
Planet
planet does turn slowly.
What the frick?
All right. So,
We're gonna
no charisma modifier. My performance is an 18.
see, some people have modifiers and some people were kissed by the gods when they were born.
Cause I'd get 1,000 hugs from 10,000 lightning bugs
That actually electrocute me.
as they
Oh,
tried to
shit.
teach me how to dance.
So you actually do start dancing. Y'all, everybody who's not dancing, this does feel very picturesque. Like, just looking at everything, it does feel very picturesque with the fireflies kind of blinking around in this rhythmic formation and the dancing lights accenting the dimming light of the setting sun as Sienna twirls in the pasture, or not the pasture, in the clearing. It almost feels like what a story about a fae or something you would hear from an old bard in a tavern.
Can I roll for suspiciousness?
For suspiciousness? For
What does that
suspiciousness.
mean? I think the word is insight.
Like,
Sienna
does
has
this
never
feel
danced
natural, or does this
before!
feel does this feel like not supernatural, but like picturesque natural beauty, or does this feel like something's going on here, because Howie feels that way, but like,
So why the frick is Sienna dancing?
Exactly.
Sienna just
Have we
wanted
crossed
to
into like
dance.
now this.
Dances?
I have to check your character sheet. Give me a second.
How does one roll for suspicion on DM?
How does one roll for like, is this bad vibes?
Yeah, like, I would say wisdom straight.
All right, straight wisdom. Let's go.
All right.
What's my sheet say for wisdom?
+0.
+0. 8.
Mary starts dancing along.
That makes Howie more suspicious.
No, I mean, you look like as you are absorbing the vibes, the moment. It just feels very settling. Like you kind of feel like, you know how when you get into like a portion of a forest or some part of nature where it's just like everything is still and things just have this sort of urge to make you just sit and rest. You start to feel that kind of feeling on your heart. Like you could just sit here and enjoy this moment and not leave it. Yes?
Check your messages, DM.
Sorry, will do.
Does it have a kind of liminal space-esque feel to it as well?
I need a definition for that because I cannot remember words.
I don't think it's easy to explain.
Sienna is going to pull Meru in for a dance.
It's like a physical space that's the incarnation of the uncanny valley. Like there's something unsettling but familiar about it.
I guess you would have to roll perception for me if you really want to know.
Also, Sienna is gonna pull Meru in for a dance now with the music going.
I don't know what I was gonna go for parameters there. It was a little higher than I was expecting.
Well, what are you trying to do? Are you trying to like now do a dance? Like
just the mouth.
Like,
I don't know.
Like
I don't know.
Howie is spooked.
Would Meru be though?
Apparently
Is this
not.
spooky or is this just a very nice moment?
Is going to pull out her violin, her seeing all of this going on, just the picturesque beauty, and she's going to go into a full performance, like just doing her whole thing.
A whole performance.
Yep.
All right, Meru is definitely getting pulled into a dance by Sienna.
Okay. Let's do something aerial though.
Yeah.
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 That is a 16 plus
took me
7.
It took me a second to realize what you guys
23.
meant by aerial, and I was going, what does the Little Mermaid have to do with this?
So yeah, Meru definitely goes into one of those fairly dexterous sort of wheeling and looping sort of vibes, particularly doing what he can to make the flowing coat sort of pop as much as possible.
For those landbound, roll perception for me.
I'll say that Ziana, while she's performing, has her eyes closed, so she's not even
So
she's just
Teldian and Jason.
fully into the music.
You said perception?
Yes.
What's a 4?
17.
Okay. Kind of expected the inverse, but all right. So
I don't know why.
I don't know why either. Taldian,
Expecting me to roll a 4?
I was expecting you to have lower and him to have higher, but not the point. Taldian, you're watching all of this happen, and it really does seem like just very picturesque. It's a moment that would be in a picture book or some sort of story. You kind of wish your daughter were here.
Aww.
Jason, you're watching everything, and it does feel like everything has become a little more alive, a little more vibrant than you're used to. Like, you think that you probably just really missed home, because even though it does feel more, I guess, more saturated, maybe, it does feel right. It feels like the place where you grew up, the place that you spent your entire life in before these last couple of weeks. But as the sun is setting and the dance is happening in the air, you all hear a big, not a big bell, but you hear like a dinner bell going off in the distance. Jason, you know that.
All right, y'all, time for us to get going. We better get back.
Sienna and Mara have probably finished out their dance just as that bell rings, and get back down and go and get dinner and whatnot.
Diana will time the poofing out of her dancing lights with the finishing of the song. So as she pulls the last string, the lights just go and phase out as she walks up to the house. Ah, that was wonderful.
That was quite pleasant.
Yeah, it was good.
Thanks for dragging
Slayer
me up
has
with
an
you.
uneasy feeling, but
Right,
Sienna's like, that was quite nice.
So hard to go against grain.
Y'all would not survive a week where I live. You would all look out you'd all come to visit, look out a window, and be like, sus.
I mean, I kind of live in the country too, so.
Look, man, if the voice of God was telling me that I feel abnormally calm and calm here, and that this place was just outright gorgeous,
I didn't say
so gorgeous that you are
abnormally.
compelled.
Perfect. It's just perfect.
I didn't say. Well, I did say perfect, didn't I? Did I say
Yeah.
perfect? Okay. It just felt like a very
And you
good
did
moment.
describe this place as having a Fey-like quality, so like.
We're expecting some Fae to jump out and be like, "Give me all your money."
Combine this with the strangely fast growth of the crops, and I'm fairly certain there's some sort of pact going on here.
A pact.
If not true, it's warlocks.
Warlock.
Or maybe it's just the Wild Mother that's blessed the land. You don't know.
You don't know. It could be the Wild Mother.
Anyways.
Just a warning, we're probably going to run a little long.
Okay, well, let's get it moving then.
Yeah.
The bell rings. Y'all go up to the house. The Royuses, well, most of them, are already there with the kids helping to set up the table. Yunara is having a chat with all these names. Having a chat with Jaden. And
You're welcome.
and Isha and Cyril join intermittently as they're still prepping things for dinner proper. they see you and the rest of everyone walk in, and they all greet you. Aralista darts over to Jason and grabs his arm. Bree runs over to the other side and grabs his hand.
Yeah, Sienna kind of separates as soon as she sees them running over, like, nope, I'm out. Good luck, kind of like that. Good luck, Jason. I'm gonna go help set up for dinner.
Zion's gonna go and wash up a little bit.
Yeah.
Okay. So,
I'm gonna pry myself free from Aralista and say I need to wash up as well.
you're not even as dirty as you usually are.
You're welcome.
Dove into the creek earlier. It's because I dove into the creek earlier.
See, you're washed up. Why are you trying to run away?
You know how we do these things around here.
I
you know I have
know.
to wash my hands before we eat.
Fine. But
You know how my mama raised me.
I know. But be quick about it. And she lets go.
Yes, ma'am.
The the bathroom. There's only one bathroom. Yep.
Sienna quick washed her hands and like left and went back out into the room.
This
Okay.
many people, one bathroom.
That's how it be.
Yep.
That's how it be.
Well, if y'all
would
take
be.
if y'all take your baths in the creek, then
In the crick.
Yep.
In the creek.
In the crick.
Right.
Not the creek.
Crick.
The crick.
The crick.
yeah, the creek.
The crick.
That's what I said, the creek. Anyways,
Wonderful idea to go bathe in the crick.
so as to not stall.
Right.
We all wash up. Sienna got back out there and is trying to ignore certain lady.
As you're trying to ignore that certain lady, she is
Just like looking around.
she is staring at you and is not subtle about it. You can
Sienna's like, oh, like helping with plates and like feels the stare.
Mhm.
Turns around. Can I help you?
She doesn't even respond. She just cocks her head to the side, does a little shrug, doesn't stop staring at you.
Is there something you need, ma'am? Takes more plates, susses down. Are you sure? Because you're
She's already
dead
gone.
set on staring.
She's already gone to talking with Jessa, but she's still looking at you while she's talking to Jessa.
Sets everything up. As soon as Jason gets back, she's making a beeline like, she's making me uncomfortable. What do I do?
I don't know what to tell you.
She is staring me down. Please help. I have done nothing.
Are you saying
know
this
what-
in hushed tones or anything?
Oh yeah, Sienna's like
Yes.
completely hushed tone. Like,
I don't know either.
As soon as
All I know is that ever since you mentioned that you think she's sweet on me, I don't know.
I'm the one that said that, wasn't I?
Well, there was a conversation Sienna and Jason had way back when we
Yeah,
first
back
got to
at,
Zion's
way
house,
back
Ziona's
2 weeks ago.
place.
when Aralissa first showed up.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Seeing you back, Jason, and seeing you conversing with Sienna, she flocks back to you and she says, "So, how was your day out? I guess that
It
you
was
didn't
great.
get to."
It's great to be home.
Mm-hmm. I'm sure everybody was very nice to you and your friends.
Yes, they were
Always.
actually wonderful. They treated us like we were Jason's family. It was great.
Yeah, that's how everyone is around here. They're so welcoming. It's like they never want you to leave.
Yeah.
She stares at you.
Yeah, everybody acts that way because that's what the preacher told us to do. No, I didn't.
Yeah, Sienna's like, it's a little overwhelming sometimes for me because,
Oh, yeah.
so much all at once, but, it's so welcoming. It's honestly so nice. Like, I can see why Jason talks about it and loves it so much. Like, I wouldn't want to leave this place either if I were him.
Yeah.
By
it's
the
a
way, have you
wonderful
tried
place.
out this one bakery in the middle of town?
Yeah,
How
Meru,
is it?
like,
You went to Barry's Bakery,
all-
didn't you?
yeah.
Barry's Bakery. You should go.
Isn't it delicious?
Amazing.
Oh my gosh, yes. And Jason treated us all to, what word? Little...
Drakenclaws.
The
Drakenclaws.
The
Drakenclaw.
Drakenclaw, yeah.
Dr. Draken.
Is that Draken or drinking?
Draken.
Draken's Claw.
Draken.
Yeah.
Like Drake and then N. Draken.
Mm. Yes, those are delicious, but actually I do love the strawberry tarts more.
We didn't have those. Maybe next time we'll have to come and grab some.
Oh, you must whenever you come back to visit.
Of course.
Maybe we can grab some before we head out.
Yeah, that would be good too.
Of course, no rush. She's saying this.
Hopefully they're easier to eat.
She's
Is she saying this to Jason or
Yeah,
me?
she's saying this to Jason. Of course, no rush.
Hey, Aralista, can I steal you away for a moment?
Oh, of course.
Sienna's gonna
I'm
go
sorry.
find a spot to sit while food is being dealt out. She's like, have fun, you two. She's gonna like sit down and
The phrasing on that to me is like, yes, steal me away.
She grabs onto your arm and kind of just expects you to go somewhere.
Yeah, I take her out. I take her out back and I whip her. No,
Bruh, we do not condone.
no.
Anyhow.
No,
Oh,
I
it's
take
okay,
her,
she's into it.
Consensually. No. I do take her out back. I take her out the back door. And just kind of I just kind of look at her and I just say, is everything all right, Aralista? You've been acting a bit off.
I've been acting a bit off.
Yeah, a little bit.
Jason, you've been avoiding me all day. You never do that. What did I do?
I've got guests.
Yes, but still. It's like you don't even want to be seen with me.
It ain't that. You're my oldest friend.
She starts pouting at you. her and you can tell it's very intentional, but gosh, that pout.
I'm picturing like full on like Kim Possible power, like the puppy eyes, the lips that are moving.
Have you been giving Sienna any kind of special looks or anything?
Special looks? You know, as cute as she is, I don't think I swing that way.
Aralista, you know what I mean. She said that she's been kind of feeling like you've been staring at her and things like that.
I don't know. Ever since we went to the Lieutenant General's and you were in the stables with her, a bird person, Jason.
I don't follow.
Of course you wouldn't. I asked you this last time, but I'm asking you again. Are you two a thing?
We read root.
Jason, why is it so impossible to talk to
We're an
you?
adventuring party.
Jason, that's not what I mean.
What do you mean?
She like puts a hand in her head in frustration and she says, "You know what? Forget it. I won't say anything or do anything weird to your friend. Let's just have dinner, okay?"
Now, hold on. I feel like I feel like you think I did something wrong here.
No, it's fine. You're fine. It's fine. Let's go inside. And she leaves.
Are you saying it's fine? Like, I grab her by the wrist and I'm just like, are you saying it's fine like that one time when it was actually fine? Or are you saying it's fine like that other time when you were really, 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 really upset with me?
It's fine, Jason. Let's go eat dinner. Your mom's waiting. And she tries to pull away.
I wasn't holding her
Jason,
wrist
these
hard,
corn puffs are amazing.
Jason just kind of
Cornbread,
stands there
too.
for a bit. Jason just kind of stands there for a bit, kind of like you can see like the math equations floating around his head as he's trying to connect dots, smoke coming out of his ears.
Like these math equations are like 1 + 1 = like 3 or
1 + 1 =
Yeah,
pi.
exactly.
Mhm.
But after a bit, he just kind of and goes in.
By the time you go in, the table is all set. Aralista is sitting down next to her mother, Yunara, who is sitting down next to Arai. And the rest of your family is all sitting in their usual spots.
Is Aratara here too?
No.
As I walk past, I plant a kiss on my mom's on the top of my mom's head, and then a kiss on Jaden and Jess's heads as I walk past, and then ruffle the hair of any of the youngins that I walk past it before I get to my seat.
Jarrett laughs. Jandal tries to give you a little punch as you pass by. Both Tark and Bin, who is now there, give you a nod of acknowledgement. And you take your normal place. And to the party, they've extended the table for you. So there are extra seats close to where Jason is, and kind of what you assume is sturdy piece of wood on top of some not barrels, crates. That is just like an extension of the big farmhouse table.
Meru is definitely interrogating one of the core family members, trying to figure out literally what sorcery is this that makes this table extend.
Sienna's gonna take a seat near Jason because she doesn't know anyone else and she's rather uncomfortable, and so she's just wanna like sit down. Did the talk go okay? Am I in trouble? Does she not like me? Type of thing. Look, is it all good?
Jason just gives you the most he just gives you the most puzzled expression.
Sienna just nods, and it's just like, all right, kind of like all right, pass the potatoes, I guess.
Jason, are you looking around the table or anything?
Yeah, I do. But during dinner conversation, I am going to ask Miss Lady Yunara where Miss Tara is.
Oh, she's out of town. She's doing some traveling for some sort of business. I didn't ask much about it.
Fair enough. Seems like she's been doing a lot of traveling lately.
She has. She keeps saying she wants to become a self-made woman for some reason. I married rich and I liked it.
Sienna's just like
So yeah, I'm looking around the table.
quiet at that point, hearing the self-made woman like, don't say anything, just eat the food. The food is delicious.
She does sound rather
But yeah, to
unique.
answer your
I
to
must
answer your
say
question,
this
Ivana,
cornbread
I'm looking around the table.
is absolutely amazing.
So as the party is trying to dodge the awkwardness of Yunara just admitting that she married rich and liked it, looking around the table, give me a perception roll.
Just Jason.
Don't fuck me.
Are the rest of you looking around the table?
Not
Yes.
particularly.
Sienna is.
Okay, give me a perception roll as well.
18.
Diana uses mage hand to grab another biscuit.
Oh,
Uh-oh.
Oh,
we lost Tim!
What happened?
We
Tim.
lost Tim.
R.I.P.
Oh no.
Oh, no.
Also, my head is
Eldian
bisected.
died of a heart attack.
My head is bisected and nobody can see Matt anymore.
No.
No. No.
No.
Teldian has died of a heart attack.
Oh, that's awkward.
The food was so good. I just couldn't handle it.
Let me try and message him. Oh, Howie, are you on it already?
On it already.
Okay.
All right, cool. So perception, I got a 20.
Okay.
And my perception is a +3, so 23 total.
And Jason, you got an 18, yeah?
Yep.
Okay. So you're looking around the table. It's very... Thank you. It's a little off, but we'll make do. Anyhow.
Uh-oh.
What?
Oh, looking on the stream, JB is now Ziana. I'm now Teldian.
I'm Meru.
And Howie is Jason.
Yeah.
I feel like we just need one of these, but without any of the name cards to swap to when this happens.
Yeah. I mean, I can turn the
Wait,
name cards off.
That's a tomorrow problem.
Tim says internet's down. He's looking into it.
Okay. Give me a mo.
Technical difficulties.
So good.
So good.
So good. Boom, boom, so good.
While y'all are doing that, I'm gonna
I'm gonna silence. But can he hear me? Because I was about to tell y'all what. Anyhow.
Start with mine and then.
Well, I mean, you both basically see the same thing. As
Cool.
as you're looking around the table, you see the family all talking and laughing with the Royuses. They're incredibly friendly, considering, you know, nobility and common folk.
Bye. Picture perfect night, overly friendly royals.
Friends
We
just
are-
hearing my one.
We are in the Feywild.
The kids are reacting to your mage hand, Ziana. They've never seen anything like it. So they're like, you know, how are you snatching that out of the air? You didn't even reach for it. But also, with all of the commotion happening, you see Sienna. You see, Aralista chatting with, oh,
Hey,
hi.
Hello.
and
Thou
Jeanette's
hast
back.
returned.
Woo!
Alright, sorry about that.
It's all
Hellion
right.
didn't
We were
die of a heart
worried
attack.
about you.
We thought you
least it
went
wasn't
into a
down for-
food coma.
At least it wasn't down for a day and a half.
Yeah.
goodness,
Oh,
yeah.
God. So, you look at Aralista. She is, just chatting very, like, she seems very, carefree as she's chatting with people across the table. She takes a glance at you, Sienna, and then at you, Jason, and she smiles. Sienna, you can tell there's some sort of discontent in the smile. You can tell that it's mostly with the face and not fully with the eyes. Kind of seems sad or maybe upset. But Jason, you can just tell that something is off.
So Sienna's
was our
gonna
listeners.
perish.
Mm-hmm.
Sienna has a target on her back. Good to know.
Meru begins going into that story for the kids.
The kids start listening and they're all kind of leaning in. Some of them forgetting to eat, others listening like transfixed on you while eating. Dead stare. And they're very entertained. The adults kind of like laugh at the kids' reactions and they're very charmed by this happening. Sorry. I needed a water. Well, not water. I needed that.
Well, there was a hydrate a bit back.
Oh,
Needed
yeah, there
beverage.
was. Oh, sorry. Water.
Mm-hmm.
I
Did
already
y'all
hydrated
hydrate?
at the moment.
Did y'all hydrate?
I did hydrate.
I've
But I'll do it
Hydrate at the
again.
time.
I've been hydrating as well. In my
I'm
fancy
almost
Naruto
out of
glass.
hydration, so
Mhm.
Same.
All right. Let's get this underway.
All right.
Dinner passes, and I'm assuming Sienna does not die from the discontent rolling off of this noble.
No.
So who is the King of Yellow taking today? King in Yellow.
Hmm?
Lovecraft?
What?
No?
No,
No.
No.
I didn't. Yeah. Okay. So Sienna doesn't die. Good to know.
No poison in the food.
No poison in the
Whew.
food. So, with that all happening, dinner is finished. The kids start cleaning up the table. The adults start cleaning up the everything else. But with the kids cleaning up the table and then going to their rooms, the adults start talking amongst themselves about the news that's been coming from the South area. It's mostly nervous talk about the rumors of riots and discontent. And though there are mostly like, oh, that is a bad thing that is happening over there, you could tell that Jessa in particular is kind of nervous about that that kind of violence traveling up north to where they are, especially with how the poisoning of the swamp has been affecting how busy they've been lately as well. I would have done all this in character, but it's very late.
Sienna's gonna go and like take a moment, be off after like listening to the adults talk for a bit.
Mm-hmm.
Just kind of go out back and be at peace away from the rumors and commotion for a minute.
rest of party, do y'all just go to retire to your rooms?
I was gonna try to help with the cleanup,
Okay.
but then afterwards, yeah.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, I absolutely help as well.
Yeah, Sienna would have
Mama raised me
helped.
right.
Yeah. Parents raised people right. Sienna would have helped. She would have like gone back to her room and grabbed like some of her weapons and just kind of like gone outside and like started sharpening them and just like being away from everyone and away from the kids with sharp objects.
Yeah.
I feel like.
Meru has
Not a good idea.
taken over dish duty on account of prestidigitation working to clean dishes, and he's making a bit of a show of it for the kids.
Ija is very happy with this.
In that instant, seeing Meru helping out like that, I'm gonna take a moment to dip out to where I saw Sienna go. I'm just gonna be like, my dad actually has a place where he sharpens like some of the tools that he needs in the farm. You want me to show you where it is? I'm sure he wouldn't mind you using it.
Yeah, that'd be helpful.
All right, I'm gonna take her to the barn, where my dad stores and keeps up the tools, and in there is absolutely it's a little rough because it's not like a blacksmith or anything like that, you know, but it's a place where he keeps up like the blades for a plow and things like that, you know, the scythes and shit, what's the other one, the various different cutting implements used to harvest stuff. So, you know, there's he absolutely does the upkeep for those there. So there's the tools you need. They're not exactly like military standards.
Oh yeah, no.
They're there.
But you know, have to keep the plow sharp.
Yeah,
Exactly.
you gotta keep the giant heavy sword sharp. Not everyone can carry it, but you gotta keep it sharp.
Right? So yeah, once I take you there, I'm also gonna say I'm sorry for Arlista. I genuinely do not know what her problem is. I tried to ask her and she just asked again if we were a thing, and I don't know what she means by that. You're my friend, we're an adventuring party. That means we're a thing, right?
Yvonne, I messaged you.
Yeah, I see it.
Okay. Just wanted to make sure. So Sienna's gonna be like, dang. I mean, we are an adventuring group. What did Arlista say?
She asked if we were a thing, if you and I were a thing.
Oh my god. She asked if we were dating.
Oh.
Yeah, probably not the smoothest way of asking, in my opinion. That's why
So
she
she's
was
probably-
eyeing me. Oh my god, that's why she looked upset. Oh. She likes you. She does. She likes you. And she thinks I'm swooping in and yep, This is fine. I'm fine. Oh.
What do I do?
I guess talk to her, but I would be honest and let her know that you didn't know what she was asking. I mean,
Right.
you don't sound like you like her in that way. I'd be honest about that too, but...
Right.
Sienna finishes sharpening her blades, puts them in the holster that she put like over her sundress to like put away her greatsword and her hand axes and everything. And is like, well, if anything, being honest is important. So,
Of course.
I mean,
honesty is the most important trait.
I would talk to her about it and let her know. I can even talk to her if you want. I just don't want to overstep. This isn't really anything I'm a guest here. I'm not used to the farm or the people. I don't really talk to her or the Royas family.
I mean, no, it probably should be me who talks to her.
Mm.
But I mean, if you do want to talk to her, you can. It's whatever. But I mean, it probably should be me.
Yeah. I'll let you go and do that, and I don't know, I'll stay out here for a minute longer and probably go and retire for the night afterwards.
All right.
We got a long trip ahead of us, Jason.
Yeah, we do. Thank you, Sienna.
Yeah.
So, Jason, I take it you leave?
I'm gonna go find. Yeah, I'm gonna go find our list again.
Okay.
Now realizing she was asking if we were dating.
I have information that I didn't have before.
Because Arlista didn't provide it in a way Jason understood.
So, Sienna.
Mm.
The night kind of quiets down a little. You can hear people turning in for the night. And as you are sharpening your sword or your axes?
Yeah, both of them. I mean, she was sharpening her sword, she put that away, started sharpening her axes a little bit. She's like, yeah, might as well if I'm gonna stay out here a little while longer.
You hear a knock by the barn opening door.
Sienna stops sharpening her axes, puts them away just in case it's one of the kids. And she's like, yeah? Who is it?
Sienna?
Oh, Ziana, come on in. Sorry, I didn't know if it was one of the kids or not. I takes out her hand axe that was sharpening.
Just wanted to swing by and check up on you. How was the dinner for you?
Kind of awkward. I enjoyed it. Dinner was great. Arlista kept staring at me, though. I think she misinterpreted me and Jason being friends into something else.
Yeah, she seems like she's pretty attached to Jason, to put
Yeah.
it mildly.
Yeah, very mildly.
It's quite a great place out here, though.
Yeah, it really is.
I noticed earlier when we were going, shopping for our sundresses and all that, and that whole bit with you, I feel like a lot of people just keep, pointing out your smaller stature.
It's something I'm used to.
Just
I
wanted
mean,
to-
Sienna kind of sighs and she's like, I mean, I'm only 4 foot. I'm kind of child-sized myself, so.
Well, I know, especially around here, a lot of people just. I'm honestly surprised I haven't gotten more stares, if I'm being honest. But whatever the people around here make you say or feel, you know that you're, you know, we all accept you, and we're all happy that you're part of the group, right?
Sienna's kind of thinking as Ziana says this and kind of nods, and she's like, yeah. After like a short pause, she's like, yeah, I know. Doesn't make it any easier, I guess, with all the stairs. You think you get used to it.
Oh, trust me, I've had more than my fair share.
Don't I know it? Hey, at the very least, at least you're taller than I am. That's something going for you. She kind of jokes as she puts away her hand axes again, finishing sharpening them up. She's kind of like sighs and she's like, I don't know. Just not used to all this, I guess.
Is that something you've been carrying with you for a while? Just, you know, you're being smaller and people treating you more like a child than, you know, not taking your role or your position seriously.
Yeah. I guess I just got used to it after a while, you know, military. But yeah, I guess I just got used to the looks and the whispers and everything. I can tell you I wasn't used to Alyssa staring at me as intently as she was. It's not my favorite.
Yeah.
But something that you just tend to learn to carry with you.
Okay. Well, I'm feeling a bit exhausted from the trip, but I just wanted to check on you and make sure you were doing okay.
Of course, thank you.
Of course.
Sienna kind of like says have a good night to Ziana as she leaves, and she's just gonna kind of sit there and think for a minute.
As you're sitting and thinking, you can hear from back at the house, since the barn is right next to the end of the house. The kids clamoring in one of the guest rooms. And then you hear Meru saying, okay, I'll tell you one more story. And the kids sit down. And you start hearing his voice carry over the night air.
I do apologize. I'm a little on the tired side. I don't think I can properly roleplay.
Oh, no.
Oh, it's okay.
But at the very least, Meru goes into a fairly wordy diatribe describing the story of how the five of us met. All of us assembled by various high lords and ladies and whatnot, rather impressed with each other. Meru all pristine and all that. Teldian very sharp and striking a good figure. Ziana gorgeous and powerful presence. You all know Jason and exactly how he came off. And then there was Sienna, rough and tumble, covered in blood and gore. We have no idea how that happened. Absolutely, like, terrifying to behold.
Along with the nervous and feeble Michael.
Yes, and nervous and feeble Michael. And then begins going off into
throwing shit around the room.
Broad gestures that knock things over. That's in character, apparently.
Yeah.
Wait, did the truck come by?
Going into the amended story, the one where we go off, we get chased down by people who are trying to shoot us all in the middle of the night, and then hiding in a cave while the forest burned down around us. Stuff like
Yeah, Sienna's gonna walk kind of closer to kind of into the room where Meru's telling the story, because I'm assuming there's a back door that leads there.
There's not actually.
Oh, really?
Mhm.
So she's just gonna sit out by the barn and listen to it then. She's not gonna divert herself to go inside and miss out on part of the story. She wants to hear it all. Hear Meru's version of events.
I'm sorry, tired.
Where Mara, of course, slept in and saved the day multiple times.
Multiple times, yes. And also doing everything he could to make sure that Sienna, in particular, didn't get anything any dirtier than it already was. But yeah, Meru saving the day. Of course, Meru is the one who found all of. Actually, no, we didn't tell that particular story. Finding all the things that were needed for the goddess blessing, and whatnot. I'm trying to remember what this version of the story we told is. Finding magical plants in the cave and also a magical book. I can show that off a little bit. And I can also show off my tiny little pet snake that, of course, came into existence during that adventure.
Sure.
And generally saying whatever like gets the kids' attention the most. Some things are going to be like, ooh, ah, and some things are going to be like, okay. So, leading into the interesting parts.
Nice.
So as the story goes on, it gets later and you hear a voice, which sounds like, from what you can tell, Jessa, telling the kids that it's super late and they should all go to bed. You can hear the kids moan and groan, and they're like, oh, but we want to hear more. And you can hear a little girl voice, probably Nelly, saying, yeah, I like that crazy bird, the crazy bird lady. I want to hear about her more. and and Jenna says, you can hear about them later. Now off to bed. And she shoos all of them off. You could hear with that some low tones and then something that sounds like Jason's voice. And then you hear Aurelista's voice talking with him. Roll perception for me.
Oh no. Oh, nice smooth 5. Okay, not using that die.
So, you're only hearing bits and pieces of the conversation. And from what you can tell, it's not going that good. Voices start getting kind of raised. And before you know it, you hear Arlista say, but how could you, with her, she's not even, and it's kind of distorted in that way. As she's talking, you also hear Jason's voice.
She's just a friend. She's just she's a bird.
She's
just a bird.
just a bird. Like you weren't And then it just starts getting clearer and clearer for some reason. Like you weren't drawn in because of her cute little frame and her big eyes.
She's got a beak.
Okay.
She's got a beak, and
Sienna is kind of sneaking closer to the window, staying out of the sight of it, so that way she can hear, because she's like, oh my god, what is going on?
She's got
you
a
say,
beak. I mean,
I've
how
seen
would
you
that
do
work?
worse. I've seen you with the animals on the farm. I've seen you do worse. Do you want to rebuttal me?
Sorry, this is the player needing a moment.
Yeah.
God damn it, Yvonne.
What?
Somebody clip that.
Anyway,
Okay.
look. All right, that's different. All right, that's different. This is
So you expect me to believe that some small, scrawny little bird thing is an actual fighter on your team?
look. Honestly, she's just there because the lieutenant general told us she's part of the group.
Oh, so you're not just keeping her around like your little pet?
I mean, mascot would be more of a word.
Getting more and more upset with each word. She's hearing Jason and Harlan speak to each other.
Sienna's about to eat a rumble ball.
He's about
Okay, to put it
to
into perspective,
straight up Angry Bird through the window.
into perspective, Sienna's about 2 seconds away from storming in and about ready, like she is like this close to storming in and this close to raging. We're slowly dwindling down the patience.
Hold on. I need to actually message on the clarification thing real quick.
Okay.
God damn.
Betrayal.
Top 10 anime betrayals.
Sienna's like, and here I was thinking Jason actually liked me as a person and respected me.
Sorry, just answering a question.
It's okay. You gotta clarify your story to get it straight, apparently.
You hear a couple steps taken as Jason gets closer to Aralista, and he just kind of wraps his arms around her, and he says, besides, you know, the only one I've ever had eyes for is you.
Don't lie to me. I've seen your goo-goo eyes at her.
Honestly, I just think she's kind of sweet on me. So I humor her.
Do you really
You
believe
know it's
that?
just me. You know it's just you. You know it's only ever been you.
Okay. Then prove it.
All right. You want me to prove it by doing the thing that you really like me to do?
Oh. Maybe later. But I want you to go up to her and tell her that she's nothing to you.
He is absolutely nothing to me.
I won't believe it until you say it. To her.
Honest. You want to know a secret?
Okay.
Lista, you want to know a secret?
Mm.
Genuinely, the only reason I haven't tried to ditch her yet is because I think that sometime down the road she might make a good meal.
Sienna at this point, like, she was literally leaning on the house, like, listening, literally loudly pushes away from it and storms off before she can even think about busting through the wall.
It was about to be a real "here's Johnny" moment.
Like, you could literally, if they were actually, like, listening and not too enthralled with each other at this point, you would hear, like, the loud slam that came after she, like, just ran off.
Is anybody else suspicious that this isn't Jason?
Great. Supposed to be plotting over here!
So, the bang rings throughout the rest of the house. All of you in the house hear this loud noise coming from the guest room end. So it's louder for the people in their rooms. Jason,
Oh, fuck.
you hear it from the kitchen. And you're like, what's going on?
The hell?
Are you going to look at that end of the house, or are you going to check outside?
I'm absolutely going to follow the source of the source of the slam.
Mm.
Am I able to like look out a window or something?
I know my mama didn't raise nobody to slam no doors in her house.
Okay.
Whoops, it wasn't a door!
Teldian, what did you say?
I was wondering if because you said like those of us that had gone to our rooms could hear like a loud bang noise or whatever.
Yeah.
So, like, could I just like look out a window and see anything? Or...
Yeah. Look out a window. It's pretty dark, so you don't have dark vision, right?
I do.
Okay. Just roll investigation. Or, yeah, investigation for me.
How bright's the moon?
Right, so that's a 9.
It's a new moon. There's no moon out. It's a 9.
The only moon out right now is the one that is getting washed before bed.
Oh no.
Okay.
So Teldian, you stick your head out the window and you see a pretty tall bird-like silhouette stomping off towards the barn.
Okay.
Jason,
We don't have any tall birds in our party.
it's tall for a bird.
Okay.
Jason, you go to the end of the house where the guest rooms are. Other than Ziana and Teldian, you see no one there. Last you checked, Mary was with the kids. But they were playing with fireworks that he was doing in the living room.
It's always safe to have your kids play with fireworks.
I said fireworks.
I'm planning on leaping out the window and like running up to her and making sure that there's, if there's any danger, failing at fighting and stuff.
All right. So you leap out the window. With the jump, are you trying to be quiet or?
No.
Okay. With the jump.
I am trying to not die. I don't know if I'm on the second story or first or whatever, but
There's only one
you know
floor
what?
in this house.
Okay.
Thank goodness.
But you hear, or everybody else, you kind of hear a muffled thud as Teldian lands outside. A couple of the adults hear it too, and they stick their head out the door.
Sienna, hearing the thud, grabs the greatsword as she swings around, like stopping hearing the thud because she's like, "Oh shit!"
Mm-hmm.
Instinct reaction is something's happening. Grabs it like, Teldian, you look at her. She is pissed.
Okay. So I'm gonna. I see her turning around, grabbing the sword. So I'm gonna like slide next to her and like get my fist ready. I'm like, what's going on?
She looks at you and she's like, "It's just you." Releases the sword. And she just is like, "Ziana said I was welcome here. She said I was a good person. Like, we had a good talk." And like she is screaming at the
Did
top.
she cut out?
She did cut out for
Emily cut out for everybody else.
Yeah.
Perfect timing. Perfect timing to cut out. She just screams like, "Motherfucking Jason!" Like, freaking, like, goes off and talks to Arlista like I told him to do. And I can't even begin to describe what I just heard. But frick this! Like, she's like, absolutely like, "I am done, I'm going home."
You hear, when you say you're done, you're going home, you hear from a short distance away, "Good. Go home. Nobody wants you here anyway, little birdie." You know the voice.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Do I hear that?
Is
No.
pissed. She's just like, "I'm going home. No one wants me here. I'm fine." And she's like storming towards the house to grab her shit.
Well, hold on. Who doesn't want you here?
Everyone. Arlista, apparently Jason. Apparently I'm this naive little frickin' bird who he's keeping around because he thinks it's funny. And I'm just the butt of everyone's joke. It's fine.
You are the most valuable member of our team right now. Please do not leave. We will fail if you do.
Apparently Jason thinks he can handle it, so good for him. I'm done.
Jason can stay behind if that's what he thinks.
Yeah, I'd like that very much. Why don't you leave him with me?
Sienna's like, as she hears this, grasps her head and is like, "Mother fucking God! Where is Arlista? Because I'm going to kill her."
Oh, I think you know where you can find me. Just look for Jason. I'll be right there with him.
She immediately is like looking around, like, Teldian, if like her eyes could start glowing red at this point. Like, the term "seeing red," like, it would be. And she just storms into the house without a second thought and runs up and grabs her pack of stuff in the room, like, passes by everyone, grabs her shit, and is, like, starting to walk out.
As you start to walk out, you're about to, like, walk out the front door, and somehow Auralista's standing right in front of you. I knew you'd cowered out. I knew you couldn't really handle the adventuring world. What are you? Just a poor little birdie, aren't you? Well.
Sienna would like to punch Auralista in the face.
All right. If that's the case, we're rolling.
Assaulting nobility usually gets you the death sentence.
If that's the case, we're rolling initiative.
Gladly rolling initiative right now.
All right. I was trying to follow along. Can I roll?
Okay.
Also, you said I was near the guest rooms. Would I be nearby now at this point?
You'd be nearby now.
If I were to peek out a window,
peek out a window, you're closer to the other side of the house with the kids.
Yeah. God damn it.
Let's see.
Like, you can be like, oh, there was a loud noise because you heard it. Y'all heard it.
Yeah, like, but see, here's the thing, right? Mm-hmm. I'm thinking to myself, I would probably send the snake to check it out while I was doing my storytelling stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Well, this is after the storytelling stuff.
Yeah.
It is?
Yeah.
Oh, I thought it was kept going. Then, no, I'd have checked out the front door. Or checked out the door slamming. Might have bumped into Jason on the way checking it out.
Mm.
Just because, I mean, we're adventurers. It pays to be paranoid.
Yeah.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. I got a 21 total on my initiative.
Oh my god. All right.
23 with a natural 20 plus 3.
What the fuck, y'all? Okay. I can't with y'all. Okay. What's with all y'all and your high initiative?
Oh, if Jamey's rolling, then should I?
Since you're there, yes.
I got a 16.
Okay. So 23 is Jason. 21 is Sienna. What was yours, Meru?
16, same as Tim. Tim, do you have a +3 or +2?
I have a +2.
+2? Then we're tied.
16.
Rollies!
And Ziana, are you nearby?
I will say that I think at this point I would start to hear the commotion and I'll start making my way there.
Mm-hmm.
Making my way.
I mean, Sienna was just shouting outside.
Yeah. She was screaming like all of it. So I'm pretty sure Jason heard all of it.
Well, we're starting with Sienna, going down, and then looping back to Jason, who is first, technically. So, Sienna, you throw the punch, roll to hit.
It's a natural 20.
Your punch goes through, like, trying to hit her right in the face. She disappears as soon as it would connect. And then you hear behind you. Lame.
Ooh, okay. Interesting.
Any reactions or anything?
I mean, other than like swiveling around, like confused, still angry but confused. She's not gonna rage quite yet, because now the confusion is taking over. Like, the fuck just happened? So yeah, she's just gonna turn around, ready stance.
And you turn around, you see her still there in the same position. I could have guessed you were pathetic, but this is laughable.
Bruh.
Vicious mockery much?
Aralista is a bard? No,
Meru and Teldian, who wants to go first?
Oh, I think I'm the one that's in the more immediate area.
That's
I'd say
true.
that.
Yeah.
Am I seeing the exact same thing that you're describing is happening?
No. You're seeing Sienna punch through the air and then turn around very quickly. You're not seeing anyone else, hearing anyone else.
Okay. Then I'm going to just say to Sienna, no one is there, Sienna.
Oh, Sienna don't hear you right now. She's too busy trying to figure out what the fuck is going on.
He's right next to you, right?
Yeah.
She's not paying attention. She's like, what the fuck?
It's an illusion, Sienna.
Yeah, still nothing.
Nothing.
Still. Hold on, let me roll for this one. Absolutely nothing. I got a 3.
Oh no.
Oof.
Oh god.
One time.
The one time he rolled poorly.
The one time.
The same day I used to get that nat 20 was like, I gave it my all. She's not hearing you, man.
Okay. Oh, that's all I was gonna do.
I'm sorry, I totally missed Mahler and his comment. Anyhow.
Well, actually, if I see that like there's no reaction coming from her, can I punch into the area that it looks like she's looking?
Yeah.
Not hitting her, just the air in front of her.
Yeah.
All right. You're not trying to hit anything, so I guess not roll to hit, eh?
Yeah, maybe more of like a insight as to like figuring out where she thinks
Okay.
the illusion is.
Alternatively, like as though rolling an attack against an unseen attacker or an unseen target, which would just be a disadvantage.
Okay. So roll to hit at disadvantage, please.
Okay. Insight would have given me a +3, so.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Thanks, Howie.
Oh no.
I'm sorry, I was just throwing out ideas as to what might be relevant here, you know?
Gonna put that die away.
I mean, you've got higher than a +3 for the attack rolls, even if it is disadvantage.
Yeah,
I don't know.
4, but. Okay. That's 11.
Okay. So you punch where you think Sienna is looking. Sienna, to you, it looks like he reaches out to punch Aralista, but she just leans and totally dodges the punch.
Sienna's just like staring down Aralista and just like Teldian. Like, if I couldn't land a punch on Aralista, you're not going to.
I'm really good at punching.
Meru, you're up.
Yeah, so what's my position here? Am I like coming out of the building and seeing this kind of go down?
This is inside the building now.
So you're coming from wherever you were with the kids to basically the main entrance hall to the house.
Yeah.
Okay. And so this whole fight is happening inside the building?
Yes.
Okay. So I'm coming into the room, yeah, and I'm seeing what looks to be Sienna throwing a punch and being very confused at something that's not existing. Meru saying, it's not real, it's an illusion.
You mean Teldian?
Yeah, Teldian
Yes,
said
I
Teldian.
apologize. Yes, Teldian said this.
Mhm.
I'm going to cast Detect Magic.
Okay.
That's a good idea.
Quick casting as a ritual.
Okay. Quick
Um,
casting as a ritual.
Ritual meaning I don't spend a spell slot.
Yes.
Quick casting being a College of Scribes thing on account of which reduces the 10 minutes to nothing.
Okay.
So I should be able to cast it as an action.
Mm-hmm. There is magic, though everything's a bit off. You're seeing a lot more magic than you expected to. Like, there is magic around Sienna, encompassing her, but you're also seeing magic come, like, almost like it's rising from the ground.
Okay. Sheesh.
Knew something was up. I knew it. God damn it. Freaking magic. The one thing barbarians are not good at.
Okay. Trying to figure out like. Guys, this whole place is full of magic right now. I don't know what's going on, but Sienna's covered in it. That's as much as I can get off.
Stop it. All right. So, God, where's my tracker? Where's my tracker? I lost it.
And I don't have, like, dispel magic or anything right now.
Uh-huh. So, Sienna, what you see at this moment, Arlista dodges and stands back up straight, and she says, "They don't even believe you. They don't even believe you." That's so funny. You think they would believe their own teammate?
Sienna's getting more and more angry as time goes on.
Jason, you're up.
Oh, God.
Last chance, guys. I'm giving you chances.
Okay,
Last
I'm running in. I would say I would run in after Miru did the spell. I'm gonna get up close to Sienna and crouch down so I'm on her level and look at her and be like, "What's wrong?"
Ooh. Oh, this is not a good idea. Bye, Jason. Get your next character ready.
So this is how Jason leaves the party. Murder. Or, you know, suicide.
Hands on the thighs. How you doing, champ? No.
How you doing, buddy? Is that your turn?
No. Like, I'm gonna...
Sienna,
No,
pours
no,
lemon
I mean-
in the wound, put some salt on it.
Like, seeing Sienna, like, basically battle ready, I'm going to... I am going to, like, come up next to Sienna. And looking around, I'm gonna put a hand on her shoulder, just like lightly, just a quick tap, basically. And just to let her know I'm there and say, "Where?" That's what I'm gonna do. Just quick tap on the shoulder, "Where?" And that's my turn.
Sienna, you're up.
Do I see Aralist or anyone else doing anything?
Zion?
Also, did Zion have a turn?
Oh, yeah.
I was just I was just gonna say at the start, that's when I'm assuming Ziana would run up and just be like, "What on earth is going on out here?"
Roll initiative for me as well.
13.
Okay. No?
14.
Ooh, okay. So I'm going to say that yell still happens at that moment when Jason says where. Sienna, you're up.
And I don't see what I'm now assuming as the player is an illusion. Don't see that do anything, right?
No.
Okay.
She's just staring at you with a...
Jason touched Sienna on the shoulder. Sienna, hearing Jason's voice, all of you see Sienna, and the anger escalates by 10.
Ooh.
And she turns to Jason, and she goes, You talk to Arlista. You! And she just pops up and reveals, says, everything, oh, I'm just too short. She starts, listing off all of the things that Jason was saying, just keeping me around for a joke. I'm the butt of everyone's joke. Ha ha ha. Just full on, screaming at him. And finally, she just, she just backs away from him as she is, pacing, hands on her head as her breathing escalates. Her eyes were closed while she was pacing, and finally she just stops, and she's like, I just can't believe that my friend would turn on me. And with that, DM, I would like to rage. Sienna's eyes open, and they are no longer a golden color. They are beet red. And with that, go ahead and describe what happens.
When her eyes open, all you can see is a flash of red. And then you see her muscles seize up. She starts to curl over, shake, contort. You can almost see, this anger pent up in her makes her seem to rise taller. Her arms, her muscles seem to expand. And as her feathers floof out, they almost start to look a little less like feathers and more like fur. Her jaw beak starts to retract, and it reveals a set of fangs. With a loud scream that shakes the foundation of the house, you see Sienna, not your 4-foot owl bird anymore, but an owl bear. 6
Like an
feet
owl bear?
Owl bear.
Or are we talking like a werebear?
Owl werebear.
Okay.
Bear, owl bear. An owl turning into an...
Congratulations, y'all. I chose the beast.
I don't know that one.
I'm in danger.
Mario or Heldian, which one of you wanted to go first?
So I did last time.
Jason's action is just,
Oh, fuck.
How you die?
Okay. I'm for now. I'm going to.
Decisions.
Yeah, because like.
Is the music too loud or not?
I can't hear it.
Okay.
I can't hear it at all.
Okay, I know what I'm gonna. Okay, so let me just make sure I understand my rules here.
Don't poke the bear has a new meaning.
No, I think that's the original meaning.
Yeah, but it has a new one now.
Okay, I'm going to try to like run up to Jason and shove him away as far as I can.
Okay. Goodness. Nice to see you too, Muller. Okay, so let me think. Would that be a grapple or just an attack?
Shove, special
Shove is an
attack.
action.
Oh, okay. So I have to pull up my reference sheet.
Shove is a special attack. You can it coordinates with what do you call it? Extra attack.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
So.
Coordinates with extra attack.
Yeah, if you have extra attack, you can shove twice.
Okay.
Ah.
Yeah, I thought it was like similar to grapple. Like
It is.
shove a different-
Grapple is the same deal. You can grapple twice in one turn.
Mm-hmm. I think you're allowed to shove 10 feet. I think it was.
Okay.
Might have been 5.
I think it's 5.
Okay. Jason, do you resist?
I feel like I feel like given the situation, Jason is too focused on Sienna to notice an elderly man trying to shove him away.
This is an elderly man that knows judo.
Yeah.
As a note, D&D Beyond says 5 feet.
Okay.
Good to know.
But you can also check, because if you look at the actions and combat section of your D&D Beyond character sheet, there is shove listed. And if you click on it, it will pop up a little tooltip window for you. And I'm just saying, I don't know if 5 feet is for me specifically, or if it's you, or if it's for everybody.
And at the very least, puts a little bit of distance between.
It pushes the person 5 feet away from the person pushing them, not necessarily from everyone else.
Can, however, make a grapple check and then move up to half your speed, dragging somebody with you.
Okay. So here's what I'm actually going to do is I'm going to run up to him and I'm going to save a reaction to basically shove him if he gets attacked. Like the moment he gets attacked, try to shove him out of the way. Try to push him away.
Okay.
So basically, timing wise, I'm running up to him and like trying to time the shoving to like right before he's attacked to like throw her off.
Okay. Yes.
By the way, DM, have we had a long rest since leaving?
Not really.
Since leaving
The city, no.
No, but you would have gotten a long rest between last session and this session because y'all stayed the night and everything.
Yeah, so you would have had a long rest, so you should have taken one.
Okay, I would have had a long rest, so I would have had my HP back from when I got knocked out from breakfast with the biscuits and gravy. Got it.
Oh, wait. No, you actually still have that biscuits and gravy damage.
Did we not camp on the way down?
I think it was just
You're
one
very
day.
close.
No, because
Okay.
Yeah, no, we definitely camped. That's why the biscuits and gravy damage happened. And then we spent a night at the...
No, the biscuits and gravy damage happened at Teldian's place.
but also like by the time that we got to the farm, like we still had enough time to like go shopping and stuff, and then it was 2:00 in the afternoon after that. That's just a lot of time for a walk. Was it really that close?
Yeah.
Okay.
It was established early on, like episode
We
1.
made it
so
before we left. We left at like 10 in the morning and made it there at noon.
Just about. You actually left at like 9, but still.
Yeah. Either way, biscuits and gravy damage happened after our long
Okay.
rest. So
I still have that in there. Okay.
I feel like anyone who doesn't have like context would just come in and be like, biscuits and gravy damage? Anyhow.
don't worry about it.
Look, if you don't make them right, they.
Yeah, yep.
All right. So as to not stall.
Yes. Oh, who are we on?
Eldian just had
Eldian.
his.
Oh, yes.
Me.
Then it's Meru, then Ziona.
Mm-hmm. That's not what I wanted. Okay. So, Meru, you're up.
Yeah, I'm going to activate the secondary function of Detect Magic and attempt to... I'm going to use my action to see if I can tell what kind of effect's going on. Being able to determine the schools of the auras involved.
Okay. Hold on.
Normally one doesn't use Detect Magic in combat, so I don't usually have to take a whole extra action for that.
Yeah.
And also staying at least 10 feet away from that big angry bear.
Big angry bear.
Meru just inches closer to the door of the house, like, you guys got this, right?
Well, I mean, you're still in. All of you are inside. Literally every single one of you are inside. Because, Sienna, you ran in to get your stuff, and then you were cornered by Aurelista. And
Yeah, right by the door, and so I was outside when I transformed, thankfully, so I didn't knock shit over. Would have felt so bad if I knocked over some family prized possession handed down through the years.
I was under the impression that this was happening inside.
Yeah. Because you said
Okay,
you grabbed your
like,
stuff, right?
I said I was
on the
at
way
the
up.
door, I swung out, and then I'm assuming
She was on her way out the door.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah, I was on my way out the door, so I was like halfway out the door already when I swung.
Okay. I cannot find my list anymore. I'm so sorry. I'm juggling too many things and now I've lost track of things. But
Enchantment, illusion, necromancy, evocation, divination, abjuration.
I'm pretty sure it's enchantment around Sienna, but the magic you see coming off the land is different. I forget which though.
The land in general, like all over the place, and not just under her feet.
Yes.
Okay. Just throwing a wild guess out there, I'm pretty sure that, say, plant growth is transmutation. If not, it's evocation.
Okay. So let's go with transmutation.
Okay. So confused by everything, but also enchantment. Something's going on. I don't know what it is, but you're not yourself. There's a magical effect. I don't know what it is. But I can find out. I just need time.
You get nothing in response in terms of intellectual word. You more or less get the owl bear, like, roar coming from this Sienna monstrosity.
Sienna monstrosity.
To everybody else, whatever's going on, this isn't a part of it. Gesturing to bear. End of turn.
This, whatever this is.
Teldian?
Teldian already had.
Okay, Teldian said.
Yeah.
Okay, Ziana.
There's one more thing I would like to do if possible, if it's not too late.
Oh.
Just basically, I want to use a key point for Step of the Wind as a bonus action.
Okay.
So bonus action dodge, or
not Step of the Wind. I meant Patient Defense.
Oh. Okay.
That's bonus action dodge.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Ziana, you're up.
Seeing this thing, so I imagine like I'm running out. What's going on? And then I just see like transformation into giant monster killer bear, and I'm just like, Sienna, you need to stop. And I am going to cast Hold Person on Sienna. That is a wisdom saving throw.
Oh god, what's my wisdom?
Higher than a barbarian should be, but you know.
Yeah. What do I need to make?
13.
Okay.
13. I need at least a 10. I'm passing. It's a 17.
Hell yeah. I mean, oh no.
What? You're gonna actually have to fight?
So you try to cast Hold Person. You can like feel the effects take grasp of her, but she muscles and breaks through as if she was breaking chains. Scary.
Yikes.
Where are I think I lost my D20. Anyhow, so
Oh no.
Is that your turn?
Seeing that it doesn't work and Sienna is just going full ballistic, I'm falling back a little bit.
So
And I just yell again, Sienna, stop!
So as this is happening, Auralista is saying, I bet they still think of you as that diminutive little thing. Oh, look at you taking on this new form, taking on this fake form. Trying so hard to prove that you're something, aren't you? As that's being said in your head, everyone else, because the other people who were in the house kind of stuck their heads out to see what was going on. Everyone else, you hear a person shout, "What's going on?" And as you turn around, you see actual Auralista and her mother, Yunara, come out of the house.
Oh no. Out of the house? Like, past them?
Not out of the house past them, but like they're coming towards the
From
area.
deeper.
Yeah.
Oh, so they were outside of the house and they're coming.
Yeah, they were about to leave.
Oh boy.
So, Jason, you're up.
Seeing our Alista come from deeper in the house, has Sienna said anything about our Alista specifically?
I believe she did.
She mentioned it, yeah, when she was just about ready to rage. I didn't go into detail, but she did mention the talk and what she thought she heard.
Mm-hmm.
Sienna, I was looking for our Alista when all of this happened. I couldn't find her.
Damn right he was looking for me.
Just gonna say, Yvonne, remind me never to piss you off. You are so good at instigating things. I'm sorry.
Yeah, I'm gonna say that I never really set my shit down.
Mm-hmm.
At the very least, I would have grabbed my shit when I heard the ruckus starting.
Mm-hmm.
So like I have my shield and everything like that. But I'm looking at Sienna and I'm just like, this is the first time I've seen her since I talked to you out in the barn.
Any actions?
I was thinking about that.
You're gonna want to take one.
Scary, oh no.
I mean, dodge is a viable action when you're like concerned that something's about to attack you and you don't want to take violence against it.
So just to make sure I have the field in my head, Teldian is right next to me.
So I'm in the middle of running towards you.
Oh,
This
you're
is
not
all
within
the same-
5 feet of me yet?
This is within the same 6 seconds, basically.
Mhm.
But like technically, I'm right next to you at this point.
Okay. If this was on a battle map, your little figure would be right next to mine.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Also,
So you are
important
within
question.
5 feet of me.
This whole thing started at the doorway,
Yeah,
right?
yeah.
Okay. Who's inside and who's outside and who's in the middle?
So right now, the apparition is inside.
Okay.
I believe that Sienna is just outside the door now because the apparition is no longer blocking it. Teldian and Jason, I'm not sure where you are. Ziana, you're inside. Mary, you're also inside.
I'm running from the inside to wherever Jason is. Because remember, I had just gone and like tried to attack the apparition.
Yeah.
So I'm running from there.
Okay, so I'm going to move, like being aware that Teldian is heading towards me. My instinct is going to try to get this out of the house.
Mm-hmm.
Just in case we can't reach her.
Mm-hmm.
And shit gets ugly. So I am going to try to maneuver myself away from, like, I'm going to go outside and try to maneuver myself, like, basically get her to, assuming she follows me as I turn, you know, I'm going to kind of kite her around a little bit so that she's facing away from the house. That way, if any of the rest of my family gets curious, you know, they're not in attack path. And so that's going to be as much of my movement as I can to get her back to the door, basically. And then looking at my actions, Or my bonus actions. You know what?
Mm-hmm.
I'm a grapple her. I'm a wrestle this bear.
That's how you die.
I'm gonna give this bear a good old big bear hug.
All right, so I'm doing a strength check.
I have to.
What's your size?
I have to make an athletics, and it's contested by either your strength or your dex.
Yes.
Either athletics or
Strength
acrobatics.
it is.
Size
Am
are
I
you?
making? Hold on, let me see. Grapple. Contested by the target strength athletics
Athletics
check.
or acrobatics. It's athletics or
Athletics
acrobatics.
it is.
Yeah.
Turns into a staring contest. So I got a nat 20.
Oh my god.
And I have a +5.
Oh my god. Well.
Now one.
And also, I'm
Mm-mm.
a bear. I'm an owl werebear.
Did you both get nat
Take a picture
20s?
of your dice, Jamey.
Jamie, your athletics isn't higher than a 5, I don't think.
No, it's a +5 is my athletics.
Okay. So essentially, we either tied or...
In the event of a tie, I'm pretty sure Jamie wins.
Yeah.
There it is. That's what I was looking for.
Jamie's taking a picture of his dice.
Oh god. No.
For the sake of not stalling.
Okay, so...
Also a natural 20.
Mm-hmm.
Oh god.
+5, so also a 25.
Mm-hmm.
Jamie
I'm
wins.
gonna wrestle this bear.
All right. So.
All right.
My
I mean,
god.
all that happens is
Go ahead and try it.
reduced to 0.
So, Jason, you go and grasp Sienna. Sienna, you like resist him, and you both meet with a clash that feels like metal hitting stone. You both are what?
I'm pretty sure metal against stone, metal wins.
It depends on the shape of the metal.
Depends. Anyways, Yvonne, please continue describing.
A clash that feels like metal hitting stone. And y'all are stuck in a stalemate. Pretty much holding each other in place. In this contest of strength. Sienna, it is your turn.
So the first thing Sienna's gonna do, since she's, in this strength test with, someone, she doesn't know who it is because she is too far into her rage at this point. She is going to first, ooh, what do I want to do? So we're in a stalemate, so I'm not grappled.
Mm-hmm.
You are grappled.
You are technically grappled.
Okay. So, let's see.
But again, that's just your movement's reduced to 0.
I'm gonna use an action to escape.
Okay. Let's see.
Trust me. I've got some stuff.
Oh, boy.
Action to escape. I need an athletics check. So I got a 24 total.
These
Okay,
rolls.
and do I roll against that?
Yeah, it's
Yes.
basically
Yeah.
she's reinitiating the grapple check.
Okay. You said 24 total?
Mhm.
Nah, it's 10 total for me.
Eek.
So I get out of this grapple, and
y'all clash. Sienna makes another stretch using her muscles to break free and knocks Jason backwards. Not like all the way backwards, just like knocks him backward a little because of the force.
For future reference, when raging, you have advantage in all strength checks.
Right.
oh,
But natural
well,
20
I mean,
doesn't matter.
yeah, the tie would have
Yeah.
still been a stalemate.
Yeah.
And either way, I pass this one, so it's fine. As for anything else, my reaction, I have a tail.
You have a tail.
Because form of beast. So I swivel around towards Jason because I knocked him off of me. And as I do that, that tail is going to roll to hit.
Okay.
It has a 10-foot reach.
Okay.
I need to ask, how are you doing this? You used your action to break the grapple? Reaction to
reaction when I'm turning around to face Jason. The tail swings out from me and does that whole crescent towards Jason and towards the house.
Is that an
Is it like a bonus action thing?
Neither owls
Yeah.
nor owl bears nor bears have
tails.
that are
The
big
form
like
of the
that.
beast has multiple things. So it has a bite, claws, and a tail.
Yeah, blame the writers. Don't blame her.
Don't blame me.
No. This is just a function over flavor thing. I'm cool with it.
Yeah. So I'm gonna roll the hit.
Oh dear. All right.
Jason, what's your AC?
18.
Let's see. So that's a 21 total to hit, so it does hit.
Yep.
And where is my D8?
Oh.
Wait, what does it say?
Sorry, I was just looking it up. The tail attack is specifically a reaction to being hit with an attack roll. Which did not happen.
Yvonne, up to you for whatever happens.
Grapple checks count as attacks, but not attack rolls. It's weird.
Yeah, that would have been an reaction on my turn for you to do that.
Okay, let's not do it.
Okay. So Sienna's just going to turn to Jason and essentially prep for the next swing then at that point.
Okay.
Because I don't want to try and figure out anything else right now.
All right.
And it's getting late, so I need to wrap this up.
Yeah.
Jamey, we need to wrap this up. Let's go.
She says to me as if I'm the one in control right now.
So, my turn has ended, and Teldean is
Hurry
up.
up and die, Jamey.
What are we supposed to do? Give her a group hug?
This
You
isn't
can
Steven
try.
Universe. All right.
Love fixes everything.
Nope. No talk, no jitsu. Teldian, go.
I mean, this. Yeah, so I'm gonna try to just run up and pull Jason away. Just kind of try to get this separated.
That's a grapple check.
Yeah. Is that grapple for like being able to drag somebody afterwards, right?
Grapple makes you two basically tethered, and then you can drag somebody away using half by reducing your hit movement to half.
Right. So I think I'm pretty close to him. He didn't move much last turn, and I was right next to him.
He moved all the way around to the other side of the owlbear.
Right, which is like 5 or 10 feet. I don't know how big owlbears are.
What's your size is the thing, you know? It's 6 feet, so medium. Okay. Unless it's like 6 feet at the shoulder, in which case large.
And then I can also bonus action dash for more room on that. But Jamey, are you going to be contesting the grapple?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes, because I want to help my friend. So it helps if I have my character sheet up.
That would help.
Athletics check to versus acrobatics. Yeah, athletics. To contest. 24. 19 plus 5.
Natural one.
Holy shit. So
An old man trying to move an 18-year-old built like a horse.
So
yeah, I'm just gonna, call out. You'll stop this faster if you leave now. She's angry at you.
So Meru.
Meru is very concerned about all parties involved, and is kind of like, I don't know what I should be doing right now. But he's going to prepare to cast Mind Sliver in the event that she makes an attack at somebody else.
Okay.
And he's also going to say, or shout to literally everybody else in the house, go back to your rooms right now.
Everybody.
I'll be right back.
Thank you. Everybody who hears everyone who hears Meru say, "Go back to your rooms right now." The younger ones, like from Jarrett lower, they still try to look. The older ones, including, Jessa, try to scoop them up and pull them closer inside. Let's see. I'm sorry. I'm not gambling. I'm juggling a good amount here.
What's the difference?
All right. Ziana?
Well, seeing as how my first attempt didn't work, we're going to try things a little differently this time. First off, my bonus action, I'm going to spend one of my bardic inspiration and use unsettling words. So for Sienna's next saving throw, I get to roll a d6 and subtract that from your total roll for your save.
Okay.
I'm going to cast Hold Person on you again.
Okay. And that's a wisdom of 13?
Wisdom of 13.
Okay. And then you rolled the minus die.
Yep.
I'm catching on to this slowly. Bear with me.
That's how
I will bear with me. It's okay. I will bear with you.
Womp womp.
Womp womp womp.
I don't know what those reactions are for. I thought it was genius.
It's not an attack roll. Okay, where's my wisdom? I was checking other things. I should have focused.
Did I close? No, it's still here.
Hi, I'm back.
Hi.
Hi, back.
What did I miss?
Okay, saving throw of 21. I rolled an 18.
Nope.
Plus my 3.
Not even going to bother rolling. I should have known better.
Sorry.
Wait, what's going on?
Sorry.
He tried Hold Person again, but he had another thing that was a minus D6, I think it was, from her saving attempt.
Yeah.
Wait, what?
Basically, I did
Doesn't
nothing.
worry.
On to the next person.
It doesn't matter.
Has she tried to attack
Doesn't
anybody yet?
No, she has not.
No, she has not. So, for the sake of me, where is everybody again?
I'm
I'm
outside.
I am
still
outside
inside
with-
the house.
Inside.
Outside next to Jason.
Jason, you're also outside?
Yes, I'm on the other side of the bear from the rest of my family.
Okay. So, apparition Aralista. She laughs. Just like everything is very, like she's genuinely laughing. That kind of feels a bit maniacal, also a bit teasing, like she's making fun of you. And she says, even with this big form, what are you doing? Why don't you just learn to quit? You should go home. No one wants you here. And as you hear that, you hear a voice that still sounds like Aralista yelling, Jason! Jason, where are you? And you see coming up to the front of the house from outside, Aralista going full sprint towards where she thinks would be the best way to get to Jason. Currently, she is about 60 feet away. Jason, you are up.
Teldian spoke to me, said this would be over faster if I wasn't there. My response to that is I'm not leaving when she's out of control like this. She could hurt my family. And then I'm going to turn my attention, and I'm using my action for this to basically as a persuasion check to try to get through to Sienna. I'm going to try to Sienna. Let's talk about this.
Anything else?
Miru said that there's something fishy going on. Let's figure this out. Let's talk about this. And if I remember correctly, Howie, it's a free action to doff a shield.
It's a free action to doff a shield.
Okay, so I'm going to then drop my shield in an attempt. Basically, at that point, I'm weaponless.
Mm-hmm.
Basically, I'm doing that Chris Pine with Velociraptor's hands out thing. No weapons, no shield, just trying to show her I'm trusting her.
Mm-hmm.
And this is a persuasion check.
Doffing a shield takes a full action. Sorry, I double checked.
Just to drop it off of my arm?
It's strapped on. Traditionally.
DM, can I do that while I say the thing and do a persuasion check?
Yeah.
Okay. All right, so I'm doing a persuasion check. That is a 19. 15 plus 4.
And let's see, Sienna, how well she comprehends this.
If it helps, traditionally rage wears off if you haven't been attacked or attacked anyone over the course of the last turn.
Where does
Technically, grapple
grappling is an attack.
grapple is an attack, though.
Mm-hmm.
Is it a taking damage?
Grappling counts, and it's attack. You're being attacked, whether or not damage is taken. And also on top of that, hold person.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Yeah, people have tried to attack me. So it's not ended yet.
Mm-hmm.
Now as far as comprehension goes,
Mm-hmm.
I'm doing an intelligence check.
I'm right.
I'm doing an intelligence.
If you haven't attacked or taken damage, and neither a grapple nor a spell being cast counts as damage.
It's also a special rage anyways.
I'm sure there's...
So, yeah. Either way, I can just continue on my rage as a bonus action, so we could just say I did that, technically.
Okay.
Yeah. So just mark the second rage, basically.
Yep. I lost where we were.
Thematically, it fits that she would still be pissed.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is more than
Jason, you tried!
What?
Jason, you tried! Sienna doesn't understand it!
Oh.
This is a rude question, but technically, should I have rolled an animal handling instead of a persuasion?
No!
This is why you're about to die.
Yeah, no, that's a nat 1 for understanding what the hell Jason was saying.
Alright.
There's a ringing in her ears.
Okay. So that was Jason's turn. Sienna?
Yep. Sienna's swinging at the closest person.
Okay.
Doesn't matter who it is.
I think that's
I think technically I'm closer because I was right in front of you.
Mm-hmm.
And Teldian's like right next to me, and I think diagonal spaces is like, it's weird.
Yeah.
Yeah. We'll just say Jason.
I think I'm technically closest.
We'll just say Jason's closer. It makes the most
You're the one
sense.
in front of the face. So.
Yeah.
I'm also the one that you're pissed at.
Yeah.
It makes sense. Okay. And I'm swinging with my claws. Math.
Math.
19 total to hit.
Whoa.
Yeah, that hits because I dropped my shield. I'm at 16 armor class.
Oh, cool. I was like, I think you're at 18, so it's fine.
So roll damage.
It's 1d6 plus 3.
Wait,
So
I'm sorry.
9.
Did
Okay.
you say 26 plus
No!
That's what I heard. That I had a panic.
1d6 plus 3.
3? You've done me a fright.
It's because it's more of an unarmed strike with claw. That's why it's...
Right.
I'm
so
not
you
using my
said
great
9?
sword. Yeah,
Yeah.
9 damage total.
This is fine.
This is fine.
I'm still in double digits. It's fine. I'm not worried.
Totally fine. All right. So that's your entire turn. Anything else? No.
Nope, nothing else.
Okay. Teldian.
Okay. At this point, I'm going to try to grapple Sienna.
All right.
Okay.
So,
There was an attack made, Howie. You had your action readied,
Yes.
I believe.
oh yeah.
Dumb me. I'm sorry. I was looking over some other things. Trying to. Anyways, yes. That's Mind Sliver. You would need to make a DC 13 Intelligence saving throw.
Intelligent.
Intelligence.
Well, that's a 17 automatically with my roll, so we're fine.
Okay.
This is great.
In that case, nothing happens.
I'm fine.
You don't have
This is
any
fine.
negative modifiers at all?
I have none. The
Oh,
lowest
goodness.
I have is a
I'm the one
0
with
in charisma.
I'm the one with the -1 intelligence, guys.
Oh.
So Teldian.
Y'all should be fighting me with these spells.
So Teldian, you rolled to grapple.
Oh, I got a roll.
I'm rolling to grapple. Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, contest roll.
All right, and that's a 17.
24 total.
Damn.
Oof.
She pushes you off like nothing.
I mean, she does have advantage.
Yeah. I
Teldian?
rolled a 16 and I rolled a 19.
Yeah, no, like trying to grapple a raging barbarian is.
Especially a raging barbarian owl bear.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Teldian, anything else?
Nope.
Mario.
I'm sorry, Sienna. Second level. What is it? Magic missile.
Oh no.
Oh shoot. Dang. Okay.
I forget what magic missile.
That
The one that
auto-
auto hits.
Yeah, that auto.
Yeah, it
hits.
auto hits.
No save, no rolls. I just roll for damage,
Mm-hmm.
Awesome.
and that's a 4. So 20 damage.
20 damage total?
20 damage total, from flat.
Cool.
Force damage, by the way, so not resisted or anything.
Yeah,
Wow.
So okay, 20 damage. I'm at 12 hit points.
Yep.
Cool.
And that's my turn.
Well, oh my
I'm
gosh.
sorry, Sienna. So yeah, just bolts of vaguely white energy converge.
The bolts converge. They hit Sienna. You hear screaming from the inside of the house. Ziana, you're up.
Okay.
I'm asking that you don't do triple my health, so I don't die. I don't want to
Yeah,
make
we
a
do
new
not
character.
want to outright kill the Sienna.
Well,
I don't think I have the ability
Not
to.
until she's had therapy.
Major therapy.
If it's a melee attack, you can specify that you're only knocking them out.
yeah.
Melee weapon attack, I think. If it was a melee spell attack, I don't think you could do that.
Well, seeing how she is now attacking Jason, Ziana is going to she's going to turn things up a notch, and she'll use her bonus action again to do the same ability, except this time I'm going to cast Dissonant Whispers.
What does that do again?
It's a wisdom save. I whisper a discordant melody only one creature of my choice can hear, racking it with terrible pain. The target must make a wisdom save. On a failed save, it takes 3d6 psychic damage and must immediately use its reaction to run as far away from me as possible. If it saves, it takes half damage and doesn't have to run.
For some reason, I feel like adding more freaky whispers in her head on top of what's already going is going to cause more problems in the long run.
This is only going to go well.
I don't have anything else.
Wow. So Sienna might
So
die.
wisdom save?
Mm-hmm.
So what's the save throw?
What's your DC?
It's wisdom again, so 13.
Oh, I rolled a 19, so we're fine.
Well,
Yep,
you
we're
take
fine.
half damage?
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Yeah.
How much is that? Because she's at 12 hit points.
6 points of psychic damage.
Oh my god.
Okay.
So, with that, Ziana, that's the entirety of your turn? Did I say the right
Yeah,
name?
that's
Oh, yeah. Yep.
yeah, that's all I can do.
It
Okay.
did sound like a cross between Sienna and Ziana.
Sorry. So, that happens. Sienna, you're down to 6 hit points.
Wait, how much damage did I say?
6.
6.
Okay, good.
Mm-hmm.
You're down to 6 hit points.
Yep. And then it's Illusion, Jason, then me, I think.
Sort of. So, the illusion laughs maniacally, even louder, and says, "See, they'd rather kill you. They'd rather kill you than have you on their party. What are you doing here? What are you doing here, you little girl?" She positions herself in the direction that, Jason, you can see the real Aralista bolting towards you. She saw that you got clawed at, and she's just going full sprint, and she closes the distance like that. She's screaming your name the entire way there. You could tell she is out of sorts and probably won't act very rationally. It is your turn now, Jason.
I'm gonna start shouting the word no to everybody. Basically, I want to say, no, stop, don't hurt her. Stop, don't hurt her.
Might be the easier way.
She's just pissed. There's no reason to kill. There's no reason to hurt her. Leave her alone. And I'm trying to. Italian, you tried to grapple her last turn.
Mhm.
Yeah.
All right. I'm gonna actually. Technically, that because that would put you closer to her, I think, at that point, right?
Mhm.
Yeah.
Because you were physically touching her more or less. So I'm going to use my bait and switch maneuver. Expend one of my superiority die to swap places with a creature on my turn that's within 5 feet of me.
Okay. On your turn?
Yeah, I think that's how you have to
the
do
creature
it.
has to be willing. Has to be willing and isn't incapacitated. So, Taildian, are you willing or not?
At this point, Sienna isn't even looking at Teldian, she's looking at someone else. I don't remember if it was Jason or Arlista at this point.
I think last I remember it was Jason, but
yeah,
your sight probably could have gone towards Arlista.
Yeah.
I'm not against working with you, but I don't understand what you're trying to do.
Mainly, I'm trying to give you more AC. Mainly. Because a bait and switch, I switch positions with you and give you more AC. Based off of the number I roll on a D8.
Might be helpful considering.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm okay with working with you on that kind of thing.
The two of you are both in melee
Alright.
range since
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. the grapple.
Yeah. All right. So I'm going to do that. And roll D8.
How long do I get the
Shit.
AC
Oh
for?
no.
The 1 AC apparently for.
Until the start of my next turn.
Okay.
Actually, technically, I could give it to myself. It's me or the other creature. Gets a bonus to the AC. But I'm going to give it to you because I think you're squishier than I am. So
Yeah, just
8
a smidge.
AC to you. 8
Did you say 8?
AC to you.
Oh my goodness.
Oh god.
Wow.
I'm up to 21 AC.
Teldian's a tank!
For 6 seconds.
For a split second, you feel the power. Okay.
All right.
This
And
is
so that's my
teamwork.
action, etc.
Hmm.
That's my action, etc.
Okay.
No, I'm not low enough health to worry about doing a second wind at this point.
All right.
And I don't have action surge yet, so yeah, I'm done.
All right. Sienna.
Okay. Sienna's gonna go in for a bite. Jason, she's going to go in and try to bite.
Like who?
Technically, I am closer.
Jason. I'm so sorry.
Oh no.
Oh no. Maybe I should have done my second wind. Maybe I should have done my second wind. I have regrets. Oh well. Hit me. Do your worst.
So you rolled to
Roll a
hit?
1.
Yeah,
and it was a crit.
Oh.
Yeah, so I get extra damage.
Oh. Oh.
Roll
Okay.
twice as many dice.
Okay.
Yeah, so I would get bite is it's 1d8.
Uh-huh.
So that's 2d8.
Uh-huh.
Plus I get a +2 with my rage. And then I also get the +3 from the bite. Okay. 3 + 2 plus. How much health do you have?
Right now, 17.
I bet she rolled max, didn't she?
I rolled max at 21 damage.
So he's not dead. He's just unconscious.
And I think at that point,
You mind if I take over,
So
guys?
basically, you sink your teeth into my neck.
yeah, so and
In the
at
most
that
unfortunate way. How do you want to do this?
point, and Sienna's gonna knock herself out of her rage, I think. Because she just knocked him unconscious. Okay. Yeah, so Yvonne, go ahead and describe, and I'm gonna figure out what the hell Sienna does.
Okay. So you don't want to describe how you kill, render Jason
You know
unconscious?
what?
I have an image in my head. May I?
Yes.
Go ahead.
Please. I have no words.
All right. So Jason grabs Teldian and swaps places with him right as Sienna buries her teeth into his shoulder and like grabs just past the so I wear chain shirt is the armor I wear.
Mhm.
And so like there's a neck because shirts, your head's got to go through it.
Yeah.
So you just kind of reach through the mail and just grab bare skin and chomp in. And yeah, I'm pretty sure any sane person would just pass out from the sheer pain of a bear biting their shoulder/neck area.
Yeah. Especially because bites apparently give me 2 hit points when I'm less than 16 health, so
Oh.
I'm back
you're a
up to
vampire.
8.
Good to know.
I healed from that.
So.
Kinky.
So I want to rush over and try to do a medicine check as soon as I'm able to.
Mind if I take over?
Yeah, Yvonne, take over for a sec, then I'll figure out.
Okay.
Thing.
Jason, as he gets that bite sinking into his neck, I'm going to say breaking his clavicle.
Oof.
Ooh.
He
Good night's sleep will fix
crumples.
that.
He crumples and collapses. You hear a blood-curdling scream as Aralista runs up from the outside. Sienna, the apparition that was in front of you, as Jason crumbles to the ground, laughs maniacally, just like they've lost all sense. Like, I win. And then they disappear as the real Aralista runs up and sees Jason right as he crumbles to the ground.
DM, may I add one thing to right as I'm passing out from the bite?
Sure.
As the teeth sink into Jason's shoulder, Jason says to Sienna before losing consciousness, "It's not your fault."
Guilt. Lots of guilt.
Ooh.
And he just kind of hand on like the neck, shoulder, like you would pet, kind of.
Mm-hmm.
And it's not your fault. And just passes out.
Ooh.
Because I'm a drama pig like that.
Passes out.
Sienna.
Blood curling scream. Apparition disappears with the maniacal laughter. Auralista, the real one, runs up to Jason, panicking. Initiative dropped.
Sienna, the rage fades at this point, hearing the maniacal laughter and hearing the I win. It's like, I'm sorry, what? Huh? As she's shifting back, obviously let go of Jason's neck. And was like,
I'm tasty.
Ew.
As she's shifting back, eyes are now back to their honey color. Here's "It's not your fault." And all she can think is, huh? What did I do? Not saying it out loud, she kind of stumbles back, tasting the blood in her mouth and seeing it on her hands, which have shape-shifted as she's watching them from claws back to their normal feathery state. Looks at the fact that Jason's unconscious with a suspicious bite neck, you know. So, I rolled. Sienna panics, grabs her shit, and flees away from everyone. So she left.
As she flees, you hear the whole house erupt in commotion. If you turn to look back, you can see Jason's mom bust out the front door and just slide in kneeling next to him. The dad pops out. His siblings pop out.
Was there enough time for me to go and try to do a medicine check, or what's going on with that?
You are there trying to do a medicine check.
Okay.
And you can hear both Auralista and the voice of Little Bree calling out for Jason as you run away. And with that, let us close the session, and we will pick up next time in 2 weeks. Is everyone okay?
Can we get that medicine check, though?
Okay. Roll
Is this
for the
to
medicine check,
stabilize
please.
him?
Yeah, this is to try to stabilize him.
Okay.
I have a healing spell. I can just.
Well, I don't know that.
Yeah.
Okay, but yeah, that's a 3, so yeah.
Yeah.
I'm not doing very good at this. I guess I'm
Lots
panicking.
of blood. Sienna caused pain.
Also a broken clavicle.
Jason's family's like getting in the way as I'm trying to do it. So it's worded that way.
It's mostly his mom, dad, and Auralista.
Filthy casuals getting in the way of the experienced people.
But yeah, let's call that the end of the session. Is everyone okay?
I'm tired.
Sienna's not okay. I'm doing all right.
So
I just maimed a party member. I can't go back.
It's not your fault. It's not your fault.
I'm not going back.
Well, so our next session is going to be probably actually in 3 weeks? Yes, 3 weeks.
25th?
Oh,
Why not
wait,
25th?
no. I'm looking because it's Sunday. I was thinking it was the 18th. Okay, it's going to be the 25th in 2 weeks.
Oh, yeah, it is Sunday. Okay.
Yeah.
It's 1:30.
Yeah. So the 25th is our next session. Jamey will not be with us. He is going on vacay.
Nope.
I thought that Sienna was the one that was leaving.
Sienna is also leaving because she's
I'll be on a vacay for that weekend, but that's it.
Okay. So we'll get okay. So both of you
Sienna will
leaving
come
the
back,
next
but the
session.
3 squishiest players will be left to their own devices.
Hey.
All you have to do is find a way for Jason to not die. It's gonna be great.
I mean,
Well,
it'll be fine.
As Matt said,
he has a healing spell
Diana
that's
has a healing
automatic,
spell.
not dying.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, with that being said, thank you to our lovely party that I've kept up with for way too long. We have Melodor219, M Bear, Howie, who's streams on my channel, KrimzonKnight Gaming, who's going on vacation, but you should subscribe and follow anyway, and Tim.
When I come back, it's gonna be a lot of fun.
Tim, also known as Lincoln Yellow, he has a YouTube channel. That's
and
it.
also Tim was there.
And also, and that is it. We'll be back on the 25th. I will be here tomorrow doing Valheim with some awesome folk. Tomorrow being today, you know.
Mm-hmm.
And yeah, anybody have something to say before I usher us out?
Take
Good
her.
night.
What?
It's not your fault.
Oh my Jesus
I
Christ.
hate you.
I hate him too.
I don't. To quote David Tennant, I don't want to go.
I hate you so much.
I hate you.
I hate you so stinking much. Okay, anyone
Enjoy
else?
your vacation.
Anyone else? Literally anyone else.
Let me sleep, please.
Okay, and with that, have a good night and a lovely night. I was going to say weekend, but I'm seeing you tomorrow night. See you tomorrow. Say goodbye, everyone.
Goodbye,
Bye,
everyone.
Or later today. Bye.